Hey guys, what's up? Good afternoon? Can't believe it's afternoon. God damn it. I was about to say good morning, but I'm 10 minutes too late. I'm sure it's morning for some people, so I'm just gonna say it. Good morning. Hey Crad, what's up? Hey Amy. Good morning, Lillian. Hey Shazam, what's up? Hey Psycho. Hey Gas. Rafamar, what's up? It's whatever time you want it to be. Exactly. I like this way of thinking. Hey Antia, hey Huba, hey AFK God, Vigil, Wooter, Klabby, Slacker, Kuros, hello. I was here before she turned on her PC. Wow, such a tryhard. Hey Nordic. Alright guys, it is such a lovely day today. It's so warm. It's getting like really hot again. This is such strange weather. I feel like we're getting a roller coaster of temperatures lately. Last weekend, it snowed onto the mountains and it was like 11 degrees maximum temperature. Like maximum, yeah, 11 degrees in August. So I was like, what the hell? Like, is it winter? And then all of a sudden it turned around completely. And now it has been like 2-3 days of like good weather. Today is also like perfect weather. And today it's actually like hot. Crazy. It is 28 degrees today. It's supposed to be 32 later. Insane. That's perfect for our day in the life video though we're gonna do tomorrow. So big announcement. It's not that big actually. Lower your expectations a little bit, sorry. So tomorrow I'm streaming, first of all. That's already big news to be fair because it's a Saturday stream, yeah? So Saturday stream tomorrow. Not only a simple Saturday stream. No. It's gonna be a day in the life stream where I'm streaming the whole day. I wake up in the morning and I will immediately turn on my stream. Well, maybe not like completely immediately. I probably should put on some clothes or something first. I don't know. But like pretty quickly. So I'll turn on my stream so you can see what happens in the morning, you know, what I do in the morning. So I'll, you know, wake up, make my breakfast, eat my breakfast, then get ready. I can, you know, I'll put my makeup on, put some like proper clothes on that is not my pajamas. And then we're gonna prepare some cake because it's my dad's birthday on Monday. And on Sunday, I will invite my dad and my aunts over for a little bit of a cake and coffee. So I was thinking I'm gonna bake a cake, a birthday cake for him. And I called my mom to ask what his favorite cake is, which, by the way, is very nice because my dad's favorite cakes apparently is carrot cake and apple strudel and marmorkuchen. I forgot marble cake. So I was like, wait, that's like almost too easy. A marble cake, like that's like the easiest thing in the world, right? So I was thinking, I'm gonna make a carrot cake because I've never made a carrot cake before in my life. And I also don't remember even tasting carrot cake before because I always thought it was disgusting that there's carrots in a cake when I was younger. So I was like, I never wanted to try it. It's like, why would I eat carrots in a cake? Like, that's just strange, right? But for some reason now I really want to try carrot cake. So I'm going to bake that. So yeah, we'll prepare a little bit after my breakfast tomorrow. I'll prepare, I think, the dough first because it needs to cool down and everything, and the frosting we need to do afterwards, and the assembling and stuff I'll do later. So we prep some of cake stuff in the morning. Then I'm going to go for a cycle trip. Going to do a valley for the valley quest. We're going to cycle to Weißenbach, White River, translated to English if you want. The White River Valley is what it's called. So we cycled there. Should be not too long of a trip, but like maybe like 3 hours maybe. There's like a really steep road I saw. It's actually really steep. It's like 23% incline for some parts of it, which we'll see how that goes. If it's too hard, I'll just walk. Anyway, so we do that valley. Then I'll cycle here so we can play some video games because that's also part of my daily life, right? So need to include some video games. So I'll play some WoW, and then I'll cycle back home, and then I will show you how I eat dinner, what I eat for dinner. Oh, speaking of dinner, I forgot to unfreeze my food. I have to do that later. I'm gonna ask David because I'll forget for sure. 1 second. So, all right, then we have dinner, and then we're just gonna do whatever we still have to do. Prep the cake, join some valleys, do whatever it is we still have to do. Does that sound like a plan? And of course, I'm gonna take you with me the whole day. I think it's gonna be cool. It's your birthday. Nice, Master Rob. Happy birthday. Hey, Pi, what's up? Wake up, turn on stream, go back to sleep. Yeah, I'm excited. I'll see how that goes. So I'm trying to follow this one recipe that I saw. It's an American recipe. I feel like whenever I do cake, I shouldn't be following American recipes because the problem is that like things are just made differently in America versus Europe. So sometimes when you think it's going to turn out the same way, it doesn't. Because, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that is made different. Like even the flour, right? All-purpose flour in America, you can get like an equivalent here, but it's not going to be like quite the exact same thing. And then sometimes the measurements don't work out properly and stuff, you know? So when I go for cakes and stuff, I usually should just go for German recipes or something, or Italian recipes, or, you know, any like European recipes where I can get the same stuff in the grocery store. But I'll try this American one, see what happens. I hope it turns out okay. I mean, it's a carrot cake. Can't really go that wrong, right? I hope. So the recipe I'm trying to go for, if you guys want to cook along as well, I have linked the recipe. I can link it again. I'll link it in chat. So I'm going for this recipe here because apparently it's a good one. It's from Sally'sBakingAddiction.com. And it's an American recipe, but at least the recipe also has like grams and stuff, right? Which is fine. But yeah, this is what the recipe... Oh, they have a video! I didn't even see that.
Hi, bakers.
Oh, that's
I'm
amazing.
Sally,
Wait.
today I'm showing you how to make my most favorite cake recipe, carrot cake.
Oh my god, let's go.
With its outstanding
I didn't know she had a video.
flavor, super moist crumb,
Amazing.
toasted pecans, and silky cream cheese frosting, there's no doubt this will be the best carrot cake you've ever had. Let's get started.
Like, she has pecans in there as well, which is kind of nice, I guess. I'm gonna give it a try. And then the frosting is like the biggest problem. Well, the biggest problem. But she said you should buy like blocks of cream cheese. We don't have that here. You cannot buy a block of cream cheese anywhere here. That's not a thing. Like, it does not exist. You can buy cream cheese. You can buy like Philadelphia cream cheese, right? But apparently, the cream cheese we have here is made very differently to the Philadelphia cream cheese you buy in America. The American cream cheese from Philadelphia, from the same brand, has 35% fat, and the cream cheese we have here apparently only has like around 20% fat. And I think the biggest difference, or the biggest reason why it's different, is because in America, this cream cheese is mainly used for like baking and stuff. Well, we here use Philadelphia mainly for savory, I guess a spread, as like a cheese spread on bread. And then we put like something savory on top, right? A lot of people use Philadelphia on a piece of sourdough bread, and then they put some ham and cheese on top or something, right? Or they use Philadelphia as like a dip kind of thing as well with herbs in it. So yeah, I guess the way we use it differently, it's just so I didn't know what to buy. I didn't want to buy Philadelphia because I was thinking that's not gonna work. Like it's not gonna turn out the same way because it's lacking the fat. So I bought mascarpone cheese instead. Mascarpone cheese has around 40% fat, so it has a little bit more than American cream cheese. But I was thinking it should still be good. The only thing that I guess is that it's going to be different is that the mascarpone cheese is a little bit sweeter, I guess, right, compared to like a cream cheese frosting. But I'm sure it's still going to be good, I guess. So I'll just try mascarpone cheese. I could also maybe put a little bit of cream cheese in the mascarpone cheese, you know, like mix it up a little. Maybe that'll... Maybe I just... whatever. I'll see. Okay, let's see what she's doing here. Mixing it all. That looks easy enough. Baking powder, baking soda, salt, cinnamon. I have all of that. Ginger, nutmeg, and cloves. I have all of that. Perfect. What ingredient? Okay, that also seems simple. You just pour it all together. Perfect. I love it when you just pour the things together. Okay, we're gonna have to grate some carrots, no problem. Toasted pecans. Okay, I have to toast them. That's fine. She has 3 tins. I only have 2 that are the same size. Maybe I can improvise. Okay, so here we have mascarpone cheese and butter. You know what I can do? I mean, this is actually kind of simple, right? Since mascarpone cheese has more fat than cream cheese, I'll just use a little bit less butter. Right? Like... I'm sure that'll work. Hey, Vicatoria, what's up? And confectioner's sugar, apparently... Okay, so I googled this. Confectioner's sugar is apparently not powdered sugar. It's powdered sugar with cornstarch. So I should just add a little bit of cornstarch, which makes the consistency of the like frosting a bit tighter. Let me log into the game. While we watch this video. So yeah, let's just do the mascarpone cheese and then... Isn't baking the one thing where the measurements and ingredients are super important? Yes. Well, yeah. Depends on what you make, I guess. But I mean, if I don't have the thing, I don't have the thing, right? It's not, you can't buy it here. You can't buy American cream cheese in Italy. Well, at least not here where I live. I don't know if you can buy it somewhere in the rest of Italy, but you can't buy it here. So if I can't buy it, I can't use it. So I'll just have to substitute and figure out or try and like make it work with mascarpone cheese. And still, it's gonna. I mean, mascarpone is delicious, so I'm sure it's gonna be good anyway. So I think we should be fine. So yeah. So for this one, since this is the frosting, that's where I need the mascarpone cheese for. I'm just gonna mix mascarpone cheese with instead of the cream cheese with a little bit less butter, I guess. And then I'm gonna take this normal amount of confectioner's sugar and the vanilla extract. Actually, I also don't have vanilla extract. I have proper like vanilla beans. I never use vanilla extract because I just don't understand why I should use the extract instead of the actual, like, the beans. Is there, what's the difference? Isn't the vanilla extract, that's just, like, they take the vanilla bean, right? And they just mix it with sugar and, like, sugar? You don't want to know where the extract comes from? It's not from the plant? Yeah, to me, the extract is just like bad. To me, it's just like some sugary kind of like thing that's like, yeah, it tastes a little bit like vanilla, but it's mostly sugar. And then I'm thinking, why don't I just put the proper vanilla bean in it, you know? Because the extract is easier to mix. Yeah, but it will be fine anyway, right? I'll have the vanilla bean. I'm sure it's gonna work. It will be fine. Okay, that does look nice. Okay, how's she assembling the cake? She's cutting out the top to make it flat, I guess. Flat-ish. She has 3 layers. I don't know if I can make 3 layers. We'll see. Okay, and then we just spread it all around. And it looks really good for her. Oh, how did she do the top so nicely? That looks kind of cute. Okay, and then she just sprinkles the pecans on top. Perfect. I can probably do this. It doesn't look like super complicated.
Thank you so much for watching. I hope
You're
you feel inspired
welcome.
to try a new baking recipe today. Head over to my website.
No, I won't do that, but thank you. Do you think we can do it? I think we can do it. It should be fun. What could we really do wrong, right? So. Maybe I should buy, like, a happy birthday thing. Nah. Let's not overdo it. Okay. So, guys. Today, we have a challenge to do. Cran, thank you so much for 5 sub gifts. You're far too kind, Cran. Thank you so much for the continued support this whole time. Thank you, Cran. Welcome in to Sendrix, Manarius, Jordia, Vanilla, Snake. Somebody called Vanilla just got a sub gifted. That is, what a coincidence. We just talked about Vanilla. Thank you so much, Cran. It looks dry. It didn't look dry to me. You thought it looked dry? To me, it looked very moist. But I'm gonna look again. You think this looks dry? It looks pretty moist to me, no? In my opinion, it looks just, the cake itself looks pretty moist. It looks really juicy. But, I mean, I guess it's hard to tell if something is moist or not by looking at it, by looking at a picture, right? That's kind of... Wait, did she put raisins in it? Or, oh no, these are pecans, okay. Yeah, sometimes something looks really dry, then you taste it and it's really moist, and sometimes the other way around, so... I guess it's hard to tell from a picture. Now on cake, is it illegal to have cake for breakfast? You can have cake whenever you want. Enjoy your cake. Speaking of cake, so I'm invited for dinner to my friend's place, to Marlies and my brother. What's that? Oh, you tested a thing, I guess. All right, so I'm invited for dinner, right? So I was like, oh, I should bring a dessert. So I was thinking, you know, maybe I bring some ice cream, maybe I bring this, maybe I bring that. And then at some point I was like, you know what, maybe I bring cake. Because my brother really likes Sacha. And I was like, okay, let's get some sachertorte. So I then walked to the close by like cafe that also has like cakes and oh wow, grandma! Thank you so much for raid. Thank you so much. Hey wow, grandma, and hey wow, grandma's viewers. What's up? Welcome in, everybody. I hope you had an amazing stream. Thank you so much. Everybody, make sure you follow wow, grandma. She's the absolute best and most adorable WoW player in the world. You should all give her a follow and definitely check her out when she's streaming. Why did you go blonde? I've always been blonde. Hey Lulu, what's up? What's up? I've never actually had a different hair color. Well, actually, that's a lie. When I was really young, I had my hair really dark. I dyed it almost black when I was, I don't know, 16. But I don't think you mean that. We're currently talking about cake because I'm going to make a carrot cake for my dad's birthday on Monday. And I never made a carrot cake before, so I was looking at different recipes and stuff. And we were talking about it. And then I was about to tell a story to my community, so I'm going to give you that story as well. So I'm invited for a dinner today. And I was thinking, you know, I should bring desserts. So I was thinking, you know what, maybe I go to like a local bakery, and it's not actually a bakery, it's a coffee shop. It's like a cafe. It's a cafe and like a bakery kind of combined. So basically you can go there and drink and eat. And then they also have cake and stuff you can eat. And they also have ice cream to eat there and to take away, right? So anyway, I walked into the cafe. And I was thinking, you know what, I'm gonna take some sacha cake, which is my favorite, is my brother's favorite. And then I'm gonna ask to bring some ice cream as well. And I went there earlier today and I wanted to ask if I can take it later. You know, so basically I order it now and then take it with me later when I leave. Because it's close by and then I don't have to store it myself because they can store it, right? So I was like, I walked in and I was like, hey, can I get some cake to take with me later? And some ice cream. And they were like, oh, for the ice cream, you can just come later. We don't have to prepare it for you. For the cake, she said, this is actually, she said to me, this is the last time she'll do it. She'll make an exception now. But she does not like doing this because she basically has to move the cake to the side, the one that I order. And they might end up not having enough cake to show in like the, what's it called? Like the window. You know, like this window where you have like your cakes and stuff. Like she said, if people would like pre-order cakes a lot, she has to remove them and then they might not have enough to show. And I was like maybe I'm just like stupid, but to me that doesn't make any sense. Because I'm paying for it. Like, what's the difference between me paying for it and somebody that is sitting at the cafe that sees it in the window? Because if they don't have cake to show anymore, well, that's a good thing because they sold it all, right? Like, I did not understand the logic, like, at all. And then she told me I should, like, that's, like, the last time she does this, preserving the cake. And I was like, okay. And then I was like, well, I can take it with me immediately. Because then I was thinking maybe it annoys her that she has to store the cake until I pick it up later. Like maybe that's what's annoying her. So I said, oh, I can just take it with me straight away. And then she said, no, that's no problem. So I was like, I was just so perplexed. I was like, I just did not understand what the problem was. And then she asked if I could pay it right now. And I was like, yeah, I can pay it right now. So at that point, I was thinking maybe she's scared that she puts the cake away to the side and then I don't come and pick it up so that she doesn't get the money, right? Like maybe that was something. But she could have just said, but you need to pay straight away, right? So I don't know. I was just like, sorry that I'm buying your products, I guess. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I was really confused. And then I was thinking maybe I'm just like not thinking about it properly. Like maybe there's something that I'm not thinking of, but I still don't know. Yeah, it's very weird. Hey, Lizzie, good morning, good morning. Did you do a huh face? Yeah, I totally did a huh face. My Wow Hearthstone days was light brown. My hair? Yeah, it is true that my hair naturally is a little bit darker. You see like this, like the color that is like here. That's like my natural hair. My natural hair is still considered blonde, but like dark blonde. I do dye it to be brighter. The main reason why I dyed is because I want it to be cooler blonde. So I don't necessarily want to be like much blonder per se. I just want it to be cooler. So you don't have this like warm blonde, you know, this like yellow orangey blonde. I'd rather have this like platinum like grayish blonde because I like that more. Orange stuff, thank you so much for 31 months. What's up? How are you doing? Hello, hello, hello. So I'm gonna try Ky'veza today because I tried her yesterday and that boss is like really hard. So I was like, I need to kill this lady. It might be very difficult, if not impossible, for me to kill this lady because I don't have a proper Brann. My Brann is only 33, which is slightly problematic, but maybe I can do it. I saw that Talos was trying the boss as well. Did he kill her? It is a Steel Series headset. I like it a lot, actually. It's really nice. It's really comfortable. Initially, I was actually a little bit scared that this part here, like, you know the top part? Because I have another headset. That one is actually from Lenovo. Like, I have another headset that also has this, like, top... You see how... Oh my God, it's hard to see, but there's, like, air in between. So basically, you have, like, a headband below that actually touches your head. And then there's room. And then there's like a top part like that is hard, plastic. It's like plastic, but like hard plastic. It seems a little bit like metal. So anyway, I have this like other headset from Lenovo and it also has this like hard plastic / metal kind of top. And that headset somehow, when I move my head, there's something on the headset that like touches this top part. And it's really loud because the sound from that top part being touched transfers into your earbuds immediately. So it's like you touch it and it's like really loud. And that's so distracting and so annoying. And then I was thinking that SteelSeries headset might do the same thing because it also has like that same like top part that is like not connected, but it doesn't. Like, of course, if I touch it like this, I can hear it in... but it's not like, it doesn't happen on accident and there's no, like, it's not that bad. So it's all good. And it's also very comfortable. And the main reason why I got it is because it is wireless and it can come with the station here. And I like it. I like this station in particular because it makes it so I can connect it to my Rodecaster Duo. So I have like I basically have an audio interface that you cannot really connect any Bluetooth headsets to properly, and also not USB headsets. It only works with this like station. So that's why I have it mainly.
I will not whiff my bark shit. I'm gonna all right, I'm done. I will not whiff my bark shit. I'm gonna all right, I'm done. I'm so fucking I'll be back tomorrow. Nah.
That's amazing. Okay, so I guess he didn't kill it, huh? He did play trees, like he played keeper. I'm still not a fan of keeper, I don't think. Just because I personally, like, I feel like it's easier for me to play loons. And even though keeper is more single target. But let's look at my talents anyway, because obviously I don't need Starfall. I don't need Kindling. What about Touch? Oh no, that's yeah, Touch maybe would be good. Wait, why am I not playing Power of Goldrin actually? I guess I don't play Sunseeker, right? On single target. Do I play Crashing Stars? Is there like a single target build for loons? Has it been like mathed or something? Is there a math thing? Is there a theory crafting thing? Wait, let me check. Raids. Single target. Shit, is there no... Loon shows a single target. Oh no, that's a rotation thing. Yeah, okay, there's no build. You play Sensi? Oh, yeah, true. Because of tier. Yeah, good point. True. What else is good? Goldrin? Do we play Goldrin? Okay, I absolutely don't know which talents are actually good for single targets. I don't know the value of them. I don't know if Goldrin is good. I mean, I assume we need Radiant Moonlight and this. Harmony probably. Sudden Firmament probably 2. Balance 2. Rolling Stars probably 2. I mean, Touch is probably fine. What about Umbrella Inspiration? Maybe we get rid of Umbral? Wait, Tanos actually has like an Elune single target guide? Or like suggestion, I guess. We probably also already updated the guides to new ones. I would assume. I don't want the new ones. Yeah, it's already updated. We need the old ones. I think we just get rid of this and go this instead. Oh no. What about cell amplification? I don't know. Give me a sec. You can hear the muting sound from Discord, and I don't know why. You should not be able to hear that, actually. Give me a sec. Can you still hear it? Let's try this, whatever. And then, you can't hear, perfect. Good, good. Then, we don't need Typhoon. Don't need to improve some Peating Roar. Maybe area damage taken reduction would work. We don't need Fluid Form. Don't need Incap Roar. You can't stun this mini-boss, right? No. This one. Vigil's good. Okay, this is... can't really change anything else, I guess. We don't have to go hard to the wild. I can switch it to something else if I want to. Armor increase? Yeah, but she does a lot of... Most of the damage is magic damage, right? Vigor, maybe, but... it's also not really good. Let's go with this. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare. How did Tattles dodge the things? I need to check out what Tattles did. Did he remove his, like... I mean, there's no way he did. Ah, doggos!
It's the best feeling watching him live out his dream.
Kita udah nunjukin kalau
Hey, Raven.
itu juga tetap bisa bersaing di Sinco.
It's this pressure that you have on you that if you don't win, you lose your job.
Welcome to the Esports World Cup. For the first time, Malaysia. Nothing is granted. Everything
Nothing is
earned.
granted. Everything is earned. Wait, he didn't find the correct one. Oh no. Okay, wait, I have to see how... He got her pretty low.
I don't know how bad I'd like to do it, though. Kind of an interesting question. I'm gonna go bear here.
Oh yeah, he also has to go bear for this part. It looks like...
What the hell spot here?
He sees them a lot better. Wait. They have like a red outline on his screen. I did not have that. Or?
Kind of an interesting question.
I don't think I had that yesterday.
I'm gonna go bear here.
Like the images have like a red outline. I'm pretty sure I did not have that. Like you see this like red outline? Oh, I had the red outline? I don't know. It's like, to me, it looks... I mean, this looks a lot clearer to me than what it looked for me, though. Does it have brightness potion? For me, this looks like a lot darker. Oh wait, this was easy mode. There's no outline. There's no outline at all. Yeah, I don't have an outline, huh? How does he have a red outline? See, I have nothing. You have to disable anti-aliasing. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, that seems a lot easier. Well, a lot easier is maybe a little bit exaggerated. I have to enable anti. None. Okay, apply. What else? Like, it's also like darker for me too, right? Wait. Yeah, like for me, I feel like it's like darker for me too, no?
I'm gonna go bear, dude.
Like the whole screen is darker for me.
Like, at the health bot here. You don't have to disable it. I have AA on and I have the outline. I mean, let me just give it a try now and see if I have it or not. But, I mean, there's one setting that I definitely am missing for this outline. Let's take a look. Oh, wait. No, I don't have contact lenses. Did I leave again? I did.
Their assault on Ky'veza. Even for an assassin.
Okay, let's see. It's definitely, like, this whole room just seems pretty dark for me. I could just increase its brightness, but maybe the darkness doesn't really matter. The fact that it's dark, it might not be a big deal. Let's see if I have an outline now.
Maybe this is a bad idea.
Yeah, the problem is my Brann is like really low level. My Brann is basically useless. Oh, I have an outline now. I have it now! Okay, so it was the anti-aliasing. Okay, this seems a lot easier now. Like, you can see them a lot clearer, for sure. Okay, easier I don't want to say, but you can see them better. Because if they spawn on top of each other and stuff, like, it's definitely, like... It makes it a lot more visible. Okay, that's good. Okay. Good. Good morning, Paddix. What's up? Okay, guys, we're gonna be here for a while. Settle in. Go get your coffee, your popcorn, whatever it is you want. We're gonna be here for a little while. Hey, Mixer, what's up? My UI is currently sub only. You can get it through the UI packs, the Vago app, basically. This is it. Hey Taria, thank you so much for the prime. Fuck. Okay, I need to somehow be tankier. I just died to just normal damage. Is there anything I can do that this Brann guy heals me more? Not really, right? Can I like control the way he like puts his like healing stuff down? Because his energy converter thing he never does this. Curios can have what are Curios? Yeah, maybe this is better? Oh. Oh, these are Curios, okay. I feel like this battered Aegis is good though. Okay, let's give it a try. Wait, what's the other thing you said? Temporal accelerator? Oh, I don't have that one. Whatever that is. Okay. I feel like with the outline now, this makes it quite a bit easier. It seems easier to me at least. Maybe I'm also just coping. Alright. This is so much easier with the outline, like holy shit. Whoever can kill this boss without the outline is a fucking god gamer. In comparison, like what? What? Okay. That was the one I looked at though, right?
Next time, let's use some
Okay, so I must have been slightly off. Or there was another one that was first before the one that I thought would be happening. Because this time I was actually convinced that I looked at it. But so either was like slightly off, or there's like a one that went before that one that I just didn't see it. Super buggy fight? I mean, so far I haven't really experienced any bugs, though. Like, sometimes I die to, like, the images, but I know that I was slightly off. Like, I just know in my heart that I didn't, like, directly look at it. Like, it's very exact. I wouldn't call it buggy, though. I don't think I've experienced a bug so far. Unless I'm coping, then I could call all of my deaths buggy. Yesterday was... Well, I also played it yesterday and I didn't experience any bugs yesterday. But, I mean, maybe you did, right? Like, I'm not saying that you're lying. I'm just saying that I did not experience any bugs. So... I'm just doing no damage is a problem. Okay, I didn't... I saw it a bit late, and then I didn't look directly into it. Man, this boss is gonna take me for so long, though. Like, I'm actually just doing absolutely 0 damage. Oh, it's gonna take me forever. I mean, the boss isn't even low. Fuck. I might have to... Like, what's the difference in damage when I run this build versus running... Keeper. Do you think I need to run Keeper just to do more damage? Fuck. Let me see the difference. Cause it is... Like, I'm just gonna be fighting this boss forever. Yeah, the problem is just if I have to, like, if I run Keeper with Convoke, I need to think a lot more about my cooldowns and stuff, and there's already a lot to think about on this boss fight. Like, I just generally think it's just much simpler to play Elunes, right? Because then there's not much I have to think about. I just press Few Balloon on cooldown, and press my cooldowns once in a while, and then spam Starfire, right? But if I play Keeper, then I actually have to think about my tree cooldown, in comparison to my Incarn cooldown. It's also not complicated by any means, but like slightly more complicated. Hey, Relo. Actually, I had more damage to tank than DPS players have because they don't have to run heal Brann. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. And I guess as a tank, I mean, I guess as a range DPS in general, you're just gonna lose quite a bit of damage from moving around and having to interrupt your rotation to dodge something here and there, you know, like... I think stuff like that is definitely gonna lower your damage by a little bit as well. Nico, thanks for 4 months, what's up? Thank you, thank you. I mean, not to mention that my Brann is shit either way, yeah, my Brann is level 33. So I think my Brann wouldn't be doing any damage even if it was damage Brann. I'm not sure how much that would help either way. The one thing that Keeper would help with is like it would actually taunt the boss. But the problem is I need to, if I actually want to do more damage, I need to use my Keeper whenever it's good for damage and not whenever it's good for taunting. Which would again mean that it might not really be that useful. Because, yeah, sometimes she doesn't really hit you properly anyway, right? So... This boss fight's fun, though. Have you guys killed it? It kind of sucks that we can't level Brann this week. At least not properly. Of course, everyone in chat already killed it.
A bad idea.
Maybe it's a bad idea. Shut up, Brann, and do your job. Ah, my god, I was so greedy. I went to cast a wrath. Whoa, whoa! Lady, calm down. I'm sorry. It's Jesus. I'm looking at you, okay? Yeah. Jesus Christ. She's trying to kill me even after I've died already. There's like a double assassination going on here. Double assassination attempt. Oh, my bark skin isn't ready. Ah, shit, I didn't see that one. I think I'm gonna save my second incarn for after this phase, because then I can actually use it properly without having to think about, without greeting, basically. Because if I use my second incarn right after, then I'll just sit there trying to greet my damage, and then I'm just going to be slightly off every time. Like, I need to cast this Starfire. Got them greedy damage dealers. You think I would have an easier time playing Guardian Druid? Probably. I love when Brann does this. Actually jumps to the other side, so I don't have to walk away. Oh, fuck. There was one more. My count was off. My count was off. I forgot there's 6. I forgot there's 6. Okay, guys. This might take a bit longer after all. 5 hour fighters. As a tank, apparently it's a bit quicker because you play the DPS brand, and then you're gonna have a little bit more damage, apparently. But for me, it might take 5 hours. 7 minutes was your kill time? Oh, shit, I'm gonna be fighting this boss for 10 minutes. I should use drums on pool. Maybe I get a second set of drums. Okay. Okay, heal me, Brann. Fuck. I already had to use my health pot. Yeah, watching. Stop killing me, please. No, I was too slow for that? Really? Okay, well, that was surprising. I thought I would, what? Okay, what the fuck? that was so fast. I can't believe I died to a dagger. That's the last thing that should kill me. How low was this boss? How low was this boss? Did I do any damage to this lady, or... Like, did I do any damage to this lady? Mythic Raider, by the way. Guys, if you think dying to this boss is somehow makes you a bad player, then you've never tried this boss before. This is not a Mythic Raider Lamau meme. Shit. Ah, it's too hard. I can't do it. This is more intense. I mean, for as an individual player, of course, this is actually a lot more intense than Mythic Rating, yeah. Of course. Imagine there was a boss where every player would have to do something like this. That boss would be unkillable. It actually would be unkillable. I'm pretty sure. Do you think if 20 players would have to do this, I think it would actually be unkillable? Or? I mean, maybe not. I mean, if you try it long enough, then eventually you'll be able to get the hang of it, I guess. But 20 people getting one-shot by every single fail they do? It depends how tough the damage check is, I guess. If the damage check is like really close and everyone actually has to survive, then I think it's probably unkillable. If it's a little bit lenient and you can do kind of, you know, whatever, then I think it's probably fine. 20 of me would kill it? You think so? 20 exact clones of you would kill it. That would do the exact same thing at the exact same try. But 20 different versions of you probably wouldn't kill it. Certainly 20 versions of me wouldn't kill this boss. Oh god. Okay, yeah, let's just try this again. I'm trying to like dodge backwards rather than forwards, because if I dodge forward, I think dodging forward is easier to aim. But and when I say dodging, I mean like aiming your character. Because when you aim your character into like the mirror images, you have to take a step. Because just aiming your character with mouse button doesn't work, basically. Like you need to move. You need to aim first and then move. And you can do either forward step or backward step to reposition your character. And I've done forward step this whole time because I think that's a little bit easier. But if I do backwards, then I can do more damage. So I'm kind of trying to do backwards, but I'm so used to doing forwards. Hey Morton, what's up? I have a question. If you want the cloak for your ults, must you do a storyline with them as well? You can skip it. You just need to make sure that you press the skipping dialogue whenever it does pop up, because otherwise, like, you only have one chance to skip it, basically. If you don't skip it on that option where you get the skip, then I think you're in trouble. Ah, fuck. Oh, really, that last one? I mean, that was... I almost aimed at the last one. Like, I was glancing at her with my side eye. Does that not count? But to get it completed? I don't know, actually. Honor. That's all I care about. I just want to kill her. I don't care what I get. Hey Kudos, how do you find the new patch? I like it so far, but I mean, obviously the content that I personally like doing the most is not really available just yet. So I personally care the most about the Plus season, so I'm gonna have to wait for that to come out and see if I like it or not. What? Shit. Guess we were slightly off again. So how do these potions work? The one that Brann throws to the ground? They instantly heal you and they apply a hot? So far I haven't really thought about them properly because, like, if I see them and they're close enough, I just try to walk into them. Even if I'm full HP, because I later can't walk across the room to pick them up, I guess. Oh, it does give a hot as well. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. Because if they give a hot, then it's actually worth to actually properly pick them up, right? Ah. That was indeed the wrong one. That wasn't just slightly off, that was so off. That one charged through my back. And 6 is just a lot of them, yeah? 6 is a lot of them. Alright, Brann. We can do this. Maybe. I don't have bark skin. Heal me, Brann, heal me. You know what's also annoying? The pushback, the cast pushback. actually really annoying when you're already like barely getting any casts out, and then she's also just like pushing you back as well. So annoying. Nah. Okay, to be fair, I'm dodging sideways. Okay, I should just dodge properly. instead of dodging sideways. I also forgot that this ability is coming up. I thought she's doing the thing now. The going away thing. Like, what's the cycle of her combos? So she has dagger into portal into image, dagger, portal, image, and then she does it again. Like, she does it 3 times, and then she goes into shadows. Is that the combo? Anyone know what max item you get from Visions this week? From Visions, Veteran. You get Veteran track from Visions. I don't know what exact item level, but you can get Veteran track. 691, yeah, maybe. She has 2 cycles before mirror, I thought. Might be miscounting. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I thought too. But she did daggers again after the images now. I just died to the daggers, to the 3rd set of daggers. But maybe she does daggers and then images? Maybe she just like does 1 more cycle of daggers? I'll pay attention now. If I get there. I'll pay attention if I ever get there again, guys. I'm gonna be at the Echo venue on Monday. But I'm hosting Gamescom, so I'm not casting properly. Huh? So yeah, unfortunately Gamescom is overlapping. So this is 2nd dagger, 2nd rifts. Second images. Okay, that one I thought I did face. Guess I did not. But yeah, I'll be at the Echo venue from Sunday to Monday. In the first week, I assume... Yeah, Monday I'm gonna be there. So, wait, what day is it today? No, on the 18th I'll be there. Not on the 11th. On the 18th. Since the raid is already out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. Let me see. It's 8 bosses. They're probably gonna do at least 3 days of split raids, I guess. 2.5. So first 2 days they clear. Yeah, on Monday there might already be no second to last boss. When I'm there. Kippy. Is it okay to backseat? I mean, sure. What is it you want? What kind of tips do you have for me? Depends what you mean by backseating, yeah? you're just trying to tell me that I'm bad at the game, then you can. I'm gonna have to cut here. Ugh. So this, oh, she does it. Okay, so she's invoking first. So she just staggers before she does the face. That's why I was confused by the daggers earlier. Ah, fuck me. I griefed myself.
Next time, let's use some heavy moves.
I griefed myself with the daggers. That's having a dagger is a good strategy. You know what? I haven't thought about that before. The stacking AoEs do more damage if you're closer to them, if you're dying to that. I know they do more damage the closer you are to them. But the way I'm placing them, I'm basically getting pulled. Like I basically can't move away from them. Like I place them in a triangle, and then I'll just be pulled wherever I'm pulled. Like I can't actually move against it. Unless I like use some heavy movement speed or whatever. If you place further away, you should take less damage. But if you place yours further away, you get pulled more by the closer ones, right? And therefore... It doesn't matter. I'm going to continue the same thing I do, because if I place it further away, I have to move further into the middle. Like then I just have to move more, which means I have to lose more. Which means I lose more damage. If I would actually like if that drawing in thing would actually be like a super big deal, then I would consider it. But I'm not dying to that, right? I'm just rotating my bark skin and my health stuff there. Because if I have to like actually walk further away, that causes me to lose a lot more damage, and then the boss takes longer, and then I have more opportunities of dying, right? So I think as long as the drawing is not an issue, I'm just going to continue to put it the way I'm putting it, to not have to walk that far. Because I also need to kill a boss at some point. Like, I need to do some damage, I guess. It's the problem. Stupid casters having to do damage while moving. It's problematic. Ah, shit. Okay, I looked at the right one instead of the left one. To be fair, these images look very similar. It's hard to figure out who they are. And they're not even introducing themselves. They're not even giving me a name. Where's security that lets me cast while moving? I know, right? Man, imagine we would still have Stellar Drift. I need Stellar Drift back for this fight. Oh, he jumped away, guys! This is it, this is it. I love it when Brann actually jumps away. you, Brann. You're so kind. Where's my favorite loon going? Oh, almost died. I'm dead. Oh my. Oh, that was so close. Oh. Oh. I have to go bear for this. Oh, that was close.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Heal me, Brann. I'm dying. That's a thing. Fuck! Why did I take so much damage all of a sudden? I just died to damage. Fuck. She did so much damage to me. Like, the melee hits did so much damage. Fuck. Man, I did so well. Shit. Yeah, nothing left really. I had to frenzied regen before the portals even spawned because I was so low from her melee hits. And then I walked through the pots, but it seemed to do nothing. Right? Like, it seemed like they healed nothing. I want to look at this. All right. Oh, so here I use renewal. Okay, now I'm full HP. So here the pots underground. Did they run out maybe? Because they've been there for a while. Oh, they're not, they're fake. Oh, they disappeared. Fuck. They actually despawned, I think. Like, I walk into them and nothing happens. Look at them. No! I would have survived. Like, they just despawn right in front of me. Oh no, I would have survived. Shit. That is so annoying. Oh man. Oh well. That was good though. The boss was... How long was the boss? 69%. Well, this is gonna take me a while, guys. Oh my god. Hey Hannah, what's up? Hey Dan, hello, hello. I don't think, like, I don't want to have any kind of, like, I'm not trying to min-max the potion, because, like, I need to pick it up when I can pick it up, right? I think I can't actually min-max the potion and, like, extend the hot. Like, I literally am incapable of doing that, because I have to, like, move around properly. Hey, Warrior, what's up? I just need to, like, hold on to my pot more. Oh, and I need to use my Heart of the Wild, I guess. Heart of the Wild would have saved me. What keybind do I have for Heart of the Wild? Shift middle mouse button? I think so. Hey, Viveka, what's up? Oh my god! What was that? Did you see that? Those daggers were fucking everywhere. Jesus Christ. I think I extended my hot now. Ah, fuck. God. I think I actually did extend my hot this time. On accident, kinda. Heart of the Wild just gives you, like, depending on what form you're in. In Guardian, it gives you more HP, and it gives you another frenzied charge. Frenzied regen. Which is the most important thing, I guess. It, like, makes you tankier. So sad. Oh. Fuck, they were all on one side. That confused me. They all spawned on the same side, like the first four. God, this is difficult. This side of the war talk reminds me with the expect ending. I should start the Convoke class 3 propaganda. You want Convoke in class 3? I mean, I think it makes sense in class 3 generally speaking. I just personally am a big Convoke hater. That's why I'd rather have it removed. And not in a class 3. I personally just don't like Convoke. I think it sucks. Every spec has it, right? Then why it's in a spec 3? Yeah, I mean, I agree on the logic behind it, yeah. The fact that it should be in the class 3, I agree. I do just not like Convoke in the first place, so. I mean, the only benefit of it being in the spec 3 rather than a class 3 is that if it's in a class 3, everyone has to play it, right? Because if there's a damage ability in the class 3, in the Druid class 3, then you will need to pick it up, right? Like, you can't just say, I'm not playing Convoke if it's in the class 3. I guess that's maybe that's why it's in the spec 3, I don't know. What? Wow. Oh. Okay, I didn't see that the one spawned like really close to me. That one was like basically on top of you. That's not if it's a choice node, yeah. Yeah, I guess I can make it a choice with what? Then they would with Incarn? So every spec also is Incarn, I guess. Well, like a version of it, I guess. I'm good, TJ. How are you doing? Any class you would suggest to play as a Drakthir? So you basically want to play Drakthir, but you don't know what class to play. I mean, really whatever you want. Whatever you like. I feel like I'm not very helpful here, but it really depends on what you enjoy playing, right? I thought I could save the... Ah, shit, I should have used Fury of a Loon. Shit. Ah, fuck. That was a good try, shit. Ah, no. I didn't see the third one. Oh, god damn it. Shit. Dun, 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 dun. I finished all 6 Mythic Zero dungeons in a checklist you wrote besides the dungeon +2. What do you mean by +2? +2 means that you should be doing 2 more Mythic Zero dungeons. Any of them to fill your vault. Because you need to do 8 dungeons for your vault. And if you only do 6, then you don't get the 3rd vault slot, right? So you can just do 2 more dungeons, even though you won't get loot from them, but you'll fill your vault, you know? Maybe I should go and buy... Should I buy, what's it called? Drums? Also, I don't want to, like, eat food every time. Like, I feel like eating buff food every time is so expensive. What delve would you recommend doing today? I don't know what the scenarios are today for the delves. I haven't done any of them today. I immediately went to Ky'veza. Isn't the delve vault items just better than the Mythic Zero reward? I mean, yes, but
Even for an assassin.
like, just because the delve reward is better doesn't mean that you should not unlock the dungeon vault, right? Because, I mean, what else are you going to do with your time this week? There's really not that much to do. If you're, like, super restricted on time, then, of course, the delve vault would be better to fill. Because the delve vault gives you heroic loot, while the dungeon vault gives you only champion loot. So, from a time versus reward perspective, you should be focusing on tier 8 delves first. But if you have more than 5 hours within the week to play the game, then you should probably also just fill the Mythic Zero vault all the way, right? Because why not? And it really doesn't take that long. Doing two extra Mythic Zero dungeons, how long does that take? Like half an hour max? 40 minutes at most, right? And then, of course, you have a chance to get like a tier set, which might be really good for you, might not be, depending on your spec, right? Or you might get a really good trinket that is super good for you in champion as well. So yeah, I don't know. Just depends. Or maybe your whole delve loot is just really shitty. Maybe you get horrible trinkets and horrible necklaces and rings from your delve loot, and then you kind of need to take a... Well, actually, you don't need to. I think in that case, it would be better to take the coin. Not the coin, the socket. The socket's actually a very good option next week, by the way. A lot of people don't consider the socket as an option if it's higher item level loot, right? A lot of people open the vault and they're like, oh god, all of these items are better than what I have, right? Which is true in the moment. It's true that champion loot and heroic loot are going to be better for you in that moment, right? Because, of course, you didn't have higher item level available to you. But if you're, let's say, a person that can do +10 keys, or you can do heroic raid, or you can do mythic raid, depending on what level you're playing the game at. But if you are capable of getting myth track loot from your vault, and you're capable of doing like +8 keys or whatever in dungeons, then you should definitely consider taking the gem out of your vault, because any champion loot that you're taking from your vault and any hero track loot you're taking is probably going to be replaced somewhat quickly for you. right? You might not immediately replace it, but you might replace it within like 2-3 weeks. And then a socket will be better for you overall, right? A socket might be something you keep for the whole expansion, for the rest of the expansion. That is actually going to be good for a long, long time. So, yeah, just something to think about, I guess. Would you say the new 2-piece is already better than the old 4-piece? You have to sim it. It depends on the item level of your tier pieces. It's not that easy. It depends how high your old tier was and how high the new tier is that you're replacing it with, right? I'm doing an IRL stream tomorrow. If you guys mainly watch my stream for IRL and you don't watch World of Warcraft, then first of all, I think it's cool that we live in a world where people watch me for only IRL streams when I have been streaming WoW for 12 years. That's an interesting world we live in. But, shit. That was covered with my fear balloon. Oh! But yeah, if you're watching mainly IRL streams, I'm doing an IRL stream tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to try something very cool. I'm going to try to do a day in the life stream where I'm going to wake up in the morning and I'm going to turn on stream pretty much immediately. So I wake up, turn on stream, then I'll stream how I make my breakfast in the morning, how I eat my breakfast, how I get ready. Then I have to bake a cake tomorrow as well because it's my dad's birthday on Monday and then invite some people over for his birthday on Sunday. So I have to prep some stuff for that, which is honestly something that I do a lot on the weekend. It's not that I always bake a birthday cake on the weekend, but whenever I invite people over, I prep some stuff for them, right? So it's a pretty typical thing to do for me on the weekend. And then we go on a bike trip, which is again also something that I pretty typically do on the weekend. So we do a valley for the valley quest. So we do that. Then I'm gonna come here and I will play some WoW because again, gaming is definitely also a big part of my day. So we go here, we game a little bit. Then we're gonna go back to the apartment. We're gonna finish the cake and prep the cake and everything. Then I'm gonna cook my dinner and then we're gonna chill, eat the dinner and just hang out for a little while and then I'm gonna sleep. So it's gonna be a full day of different kinds of activities, from IRL, from biking to baking to gaming, all kinds of stuff. I'm excited to take you guys along on my Saturday. I'm personally, I've stopped streaming on Saturdays years ago. I usually don't stream Saturday and Sunday, but once in a while, I make an exception. So, let's focus on this boss here. I really want to kill this guy. This girl. Nah, I miscounted. I didn't see the last one. Or, it's not that I didn't see it, I didn't look for it. I was like, oh, I got them all. Let's spam some Starfire. When does the race will first start? Next Tuesday, Wednesday. On the 12th of August. I need to write a book from biking to baking. Did you run delves up until 11 all in one delve, or does it make sense to switch to a different delve in between leveling them up? It doesn't really... you don't have to switch delves between, but you can if you want to. I didn't switch, I don't think, because I just was too lazy to go from one to the other, honestly. That was the main reason why I didn't. Oh.
Keep your eyes peeled.
All right. No, I thought I was facing it. Shit. Shit, I actually thought I was facing it. Like that one was not a case of me like greeting or not seeing it or whatever. I did totally see it, and then I just I guess I was slightly off. God damn it. Time to jump out of the window. Man, that's such a good clip. I mean, the fact that he tried 60 times before he jumped out of the window, not too bad, honestly. Not too bad, not too bad. Where's the pull counter? Does it say anywhere? To be fair, all the pulls I did yesterday were scuffed because I did not see the outline, which made it like infinitely harder. I had no idea that you have to turn off anti-aliasing or whatever it's called. So all of the attempts yesterday were fucked up. Like if you want to, like this is what I saw. Wait. Oh no! Wait, I need to show you this. This is a vibe. Okay, look. I even thought I have to turn on my UI to see it. Like, okay. This is what I saw yesterday. In comparison, this is what you're supposed to see. Wait. Okay, wait.
At the health pot here.
You see how when they spawn, they get like this red outline? And this is what I saw. It's just like a blob of black. Like, it was so messed up. So yeah, if you do this boss, definitely make sure you turn up this like anti-aliasing. This is so stupid. Best of 69%, yeah. I'm not even close to killing this boss, guys. I might kill it at attempt 690. And you just can never cast in this boss fight. How am I supposed to do damage?
They're pulling us in. Help's a coming. Keep your eyes peeled.
This boss just doesn't drop HP. Oh. Do I have the correct one at the start now? I'm not really sure. Okay, I do. Ah, fuck. I thought the one behind me spawned first. Shit. Just to use a potion! Oh god! How many potions do I have? I should just use my potions, fuck it. I've been holding all my potions because this boss hasn't been low enough at all. But maybe I just use this stuff, whatever. What else am I using it for anyway? Tanks also get one-shot by mechanics, apparently. Is this harder than Mythic Dimensius? It is, yes. I have personally fought Mythic Dimensius, and it is definitely harder. Hey Storm Petal, thank you so much for the 55 months. What's up? What's up? Happy Friday. Man, I'll need a break. Do you think I can walk while I do this boss? Okay, I'm not even gonna attempt that. That is crazy to think about. Maybe I'll walk a bit on my treadmill, guys. It's just a little bit of a stroll. That was a perfect circle that they spawned in. How convenient. Oh no, I did not see that at all. I'm blind, I guess. Well, shit. What's going on here? Well, we're wiping to a boss. That's what's going on. I tried the last 2 days. I'm too bad for this. Well, clearly I'm too bad for it too. Don't worry about it. Maybe I should pull the boss a bit closer, actually. Oh my god. Okay. Man, all of those daggers were like completely overlapping. That was messed up, man. That was so messed up. This NPC is getting rich with all the repair gold. Actually true. If I would want to be a repair bot in the game, then I would want to be this one. Man, if only my Brann would be slightly higher level. How much damage does Brann actually do? Oh, I can see it here, I guess. He's trying, guys, he's trying. Don't judge him, he's trying his best. He's doing what he can. Oh, I'm dead. Whoa, I'm not dead. The amount of casts you have to drop, though, it's kind of scuffed. That one I didn't face properly. I was a bit greedy because I wanted to pick up the health pot on the ground while also dodging at the same time. Because I thought I'm facing the mob well, you know, while I also like pedal into this like health pot. Because I wanted to save my proper health pot. It turns out I wasn't facing it properly anymore, though. Alright. Ja, versucht den Boss auf jeden Fall. Also, ist auf jeden Fall interessant, mal zu probieren. Weil ist schon richtig schwierig. Ich habe den Boss vorher nicht getried, also den Undermine-Boss. Deswegen habe ich keine Ahnung, was jetzt schwieriger ist. Aber viele meinten, der Boss hier wäre schwieriger als der in Undermine. Aber vielleicht sagen die Leute das auch nur, weil man gerade weniger Item-Level hat im Vergleich. Aber Item-Level ist auch gar nicht so wichtig bei dem Boss hier, weil man ja sowieso gewone-shottet wird von allem. Aber der Boss dauert dann natürlich auch viel länger, wenn du weniger Damage machst. Shit. I feel like if you're a little bit late on one of them, like if you don't see it quick enough in your brain where the next one is, but then you manage to do it after all, you know, when you don't see, let's say, the third one, but then you still manage to turn your character like last second, then you're still gonna die because then you're gonna mess up the fourth one, you know? So like if you ever lose track of where they are, you're probably gonna be fucked. Ah, shit. I tried to save my bark skin. I'm not sure why I tried to do that, though. I think I should just say use it on the first one. Should just get it in cooldown. But yeah, but I tried to save my bark skin, and then it dropped so low, and then I didn't want to use my health pots. And then I had to use it anyway. And then I was just all messed up. I'm playing EC because it's easier to play. I don't want to have to think about playing Keeper. Because you can barely, like you have to interrupt so many casts and you can barely get a cast through. And I just feel like that makes Elun's just so much easier to get damage out. Because if I walk, I just spam Moonfire, and then I get at least gotta get some Fury of Elun reduction. And then when I stand still, I know casting Starfire, because sometimes you can't really look at your UI at all. Like, you have to face, like, you can't even look at your cast bar at anything. You have to look at the screen. And then if you have to, like, pay attention which cast to do, and if you look at your weak arts and stuff, I feel like it's just distracting. So now, since I play a super easy spec, I just have to, most of the time, I just have to cast Starfire, right? And then I'm good. So I honestly think I'm doing more damage this way than I would do with Keeper. And then I also have more movement with Worry of Elun as well, you know? Which also helps for sure, in my opinion at least. Fuck's calling. Shit. Okay. 1 sec. Hallå? All right. Sorry. Sorry, the doctor called me to talk about my blood work that I have gotten done a few days ago. He basically said I have a horrible liver and I will die. No. He said I'm fine, basically. But I don't know. I think this doctor... Yeah, I don't know. He called me and he wanted to like immediately... Like I definitely could tell that he just like glanced at the results and he was like, let's look at this. Like he looked at it while calling me. You know, he didn't look at it before and then called me. He called me, then looked at it and he's like, so let's see. You know, he was one of those guys that just wanted to get it over with, really, and didn't like really look into it. To be fair, I also didn't really pay him for looking over it because I only paid the blood work, so I understand that he doesn't want to sit there for an hour. So like I get that. And he's like a general like doctor, not like a dietitian or whatever. But yeah, so he was like, let's look at this. This looks okay. This slightly elevated, but it's fine. This elevated, but it's okay. And I'm like, what do you mean elevated, but it's fine? Like, is it elevated or is it not elevated? And then he goes, your cholesterol is elevated. And then he wanted to move on. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, what does that mean? You know? And he goes, well, your LDLs are high, but your HDLs are also high, so that's kind of good. And I'm like, well, but overall it's still high. Yeah, it's still high, but, you know, it's not that big of a deal. And I'm like, yeah, but I live really healthily. Should it be that high? And he's like, And then at the end, like he just said, you know, it's all fine. It might be genetic, like, blah, just keep on doing what you're doing, blah, blah, blah. And then at some point I was like, well, does the cholesterol have anything to do with my liver being, like, with my fatty liver? And he goes, you have a fatty liver? I'm like, you already have the results in front of you, don't you? Like, so I'm like, yeah, apparently I have a fucking fatty liver. You should know this. And then he's like, fatty liver? Let me look. And then he went, yeah, it's a bit fatty. Yeah, not too bad, though. Like, this is okay. Could be stress. It's like, okay. And then I was like, okay, so what about my glucose levels? And he went, your glucose levels, they're on the higher side, but we can't measure your insulin, and therefore, and I was like, is there like an insulin resistance or something? Potentially. And he goes, yeah, well, we would have to figure that out by measuring the insulin, but we can't measure that yet because we don't have a machine, which, you know, is fine. And then he goes, but it's unlikely that you have an insulin resistance from like the things that he did see. So I was like, yeah, but what about my fatty liver? And then he realized that I have a fatty liver. Like, he didn't know that before. So I don't know. Do doctors nowadays? I feel like, I mean, obviously, like, God bless doctors. Yeah, like it's not that I have anything against them, but sometimes they really just don't take the time to like look at things or to like consider things. Hey Pika, thank you so much for 13 months. Appreciate that. And he thought I'm overweight because this guy never saw me before. Yeah, this doctor, because some other doctor took this case because the one that I went to before, he wasn't there. So this doctor had never seen me before, and he thought I'm overweight. Which I'm not, right? And we even did like a BMI and a BIA test and all of this stuff where you can see like my results. So from the results that he was seeing from the blood work, he thought I'm overweight. And that's why he was saying, the cholesterol is fine, it's not too high, you know? Because obviously for a person that is a little bit overweight, then maybe my blood work would be good in relation, right? But if you consider that I am not overweight, and then you look at the blood work, maybe then it's actually not fine, right? But then, like at that point, like he only realized at the very end of our conversation that I'm not overweight. This whole time, this guy thought I'm overweight. Because of my like fatty livers and my cholesterol, right? I had no idea that he thought that I was overweight. Like, because at the very end he said, "Oh, it's because of the overweight," and I'm like, "Overweight?" It's like, "Oh yeah, you're overweight, right?" And I'm like, "No, I'm not. No." So the guy just looked at my blood work and he literally assumed from my like results, which means that my blood work is probably pretty bad considering. Thank you so much, Pika. How are you doing today? Happy Friday, Pika. Happy Friday. What is a fatty liver and how does one get one? It basically just means that the liver has like some like fat that accumulated around the liver. You probably have heard of like your organs being surrounded by fat, like the internal fat, which is like the worst kind of fat, right? And that can happen with your liver. It can happen from alcohol. Usually people that are alcoholics, they can have a fatty liver. And it can also happen, like a non-alcoholic fatty liver is can also happen through, usually it happens through nutrition. Like if you eat many like saturated fats and many like processed foods, many sugary foods, all that kind, like if you basically eat very unhealthily, then you can get a fatty liver. Because what is happening is like your liver cleanses your body off of like the bad stuff, right? Like the alcohol and the bad sugars, refined sugars, like saturated fats, right? The liver is like trying to cleanse it. And if you give the liver too much to do, because you eat a lot of unhealthy stuff, then your liver can accumulate like fat around it, basically. Fructose is obviously, like whenever you say fructose, you need to make sure you're saying like, because I feel like when people say, "Oh, you can get a fatty liver from fructose," people think that fruit is unhealthy, or that fruit is bad for
The stories I've heard about this.
liver, which is not true. Fruit is definitely not bad, but of course, if you eat too much fruit, then it can be bad. And when I say eat too much, it's mainly when you mix it or whatever. Like if you drink fruit juices or smoothies or jam, you know, like if you take fruits and you eat them in a way where it's not the natural way, right? But eating fruits in a natural way is usually just fine, right? As long as you don't eat 20 apples a day. I also have non-alcoholic fatty liver. A lot of people have this. This is actually like a really common thing. A lot of people don't know about it. It's actually a very big thing nowadays. Because of the way I mean, like I understand that like high cholesterol, like my cholesterol being high is not that big of a problem because it's not super, super high. And my liver is also not like super fatty. It's just like a little bit, right? So generally speaking, this is not like concerning. But it does concern me a little bit because I eat really healthy. Like not extremely. Like it's not that I don't eat anything unhealthy. Like I do sometimes eat cake or ice cream or drink a beer, right? Like it's not that I'm like super restrictive. But I would say 80% of the time, at least, I eat like really healthy foods. So that's why I personally am a little bit more concerned about these results than if I would eat junk food all day, right? Because if you eat junk food all day, then you kind of have to accept the fact that your liver might be a little bit fatty, right? And that you maybe have like high cholesterol. But the fact that I'm really like active and that I eat really healthily, and then I still have these things, that's what's like concerning to me. And I feel like the doctor doesn't take it seriously. He probably thinks, she's probably just eating shit. I mean, he also thought I'm overweight, right? Because I feel like that is important to the equation, right? The fact that I'm eating healthy. Like, I feel like Because if there's a person that goes to a doctor, does blood work, and that person eats junk food all day, and they have the results that I have, that would be good results then, right? Like, then it's good that it isn't even worse, right? But if a person is really fit and really healthy and eats really well, goes to the doctor and gets those results, that, in my opinion, is concerning. I feel like that matters a lot in my mind, right? So that's why I'm a little bit concerned. And that's why I kind of would want to talk to somebody that takes the time to, like, look into it more and not tries to brush me off and doesn't, like, look into the thing properly, right? The problem is, like, there's a private hospital that has, like, a dietitian. I looked into it because somebody in my chat yesterday suggested it. So I looked into it, and there is a private hospital that does have dietitians. And I messaged them yesterday to see if they have an appointment for me. And it's crazy. Their first appointment is in January, which usually this would not be a big deal for a hospital, but this is a private hospital. That is crazy. Like, usually private hospitals here, you can just walk in. They'll take you immediately. Because we have public health care, right? And public hospitals. So people usually go through public hospitals because that's for free. And to get an appointment at a public hospital for something like a routine kind of checkup, that you will also have to wait forever. I once wanted to get an appointment for, like, a skin check for, like, a rash, and I had to wait like half a year, which that's to be expected, you know, in the public places. But usually in the private hospitals, you have to wait like a week at most, you know. So the fact that I have to wait until January to talk to this dietitian is actually kind of crazy. And about the insulin thing, like he said I should talk to my gynecologist. You know what I mean? The woman doctor. I should talk to the woman doctor because apparently there's something that can cause, like, insulin problems with a IUD. Is it called IUD? Yeah. And apparently, I thought it was funny when he said that, which I'm sure he's right. Like, I'm sure whatever he said has merit and I should actually go and check it out. But it was so funny because it almost felt like he said, oh, it's probably some woman stuff. Just talk to the woman doctor, you know? He's like, oh, it's probably something with the women things that you have, you know? No, but he's probably right. Like, I should like look into that. I'm sure it wasn't like, I just felt like it was funny after all of these other things that it was that already felt off. And then he's like, oh, just talk to the woman doctor. Are the dietitians that are not part of the healthcare system? No, the dietitian I'm trying to go to is not part of the healthcare system, of the public one. It is a private one. That's why it shocks me so much that I have to wait until January. And somebody was asking earlier about the measurements. So I do have high LDL cholesterol and also HDL. So the fact that I have high HDL cholesterol is actually like a good thing, apparently. So that's why the doctor says it shouldn't be a problem because my HDL cholesterol is high, which would compensate the LDL cholesterol being high too. But if you look at my total cholesterol and you remove the HDL cholesterol, then that that measurement is still just too high, basically. But whatever. I do think it's probably like genetic, which doesn't mean that it's not there, but yeah. I would still like to know. I would have just loved to talk to somebody that takes it seriously, at least.
Maybe this is a bad idea.
Shout out to all the high HDL homies. Yeah, he said my HDL is so high. He said it has to be genetic. Oh my god, I'm gonna tell you now to the people that actually know what the fuck's going on. I'm gonna tell you my blood work. Oh wait. Where is it? There. Okay, my HDL is 102. When the normal range is between 50 and 60. So that's like extremely high apparently. And then my LDL is at 137 when normal is between 0 and 120. And my total cholesterol is at 253. My total cholesterol is also really high. And if you remove the HDL from my cholesterol, it still ends up being too high, basically. Because the cholesterol minus HDL-C, that's also like a interesting, like an important measurement. Apparently, that's more important than your LDL. I heard. So you take your total cholesterol, which in my case is 253, and then you remove your HDL cholesterol, which is 102.2. Okay, and that I'm at 150.8. And I think in like a healthy individual, this should be like 130, 120, something like that. If you have diabetes, if you've had issues with your heart before, then it should be even lower. It should be like 80, I think. But obviously, I don't have any previous issues or whatever, so. I mean, 150 is still too high, but it should be, it doesn't have to be that much lower, I guess. Yeah, my triglycerides aren't that high at all, which is a really good thing, right? But it also makes it really strange. My triglycerides are at 66, which is actually really good, right? And my fasting glucose is 110, which, I mean, 110 is also not great. You are so active. Would it get progressively worse if you weren't? Well, it actually did get worse. That's the thing, yeah? Because I did blood work like last year in September. And I did it again. And it didn't get significantly worse. But it got a little bit worse. Which makes it even more concerning. Because I, again, have been living very healthily. And again, it could just be variation in like testing, right? Because if it's only a small difference, it can be like time of the day, time of whatever, you know, like. But it at least didn't get better, which I guess is the main thing that is. But yeah, whatever. Like, let's talk about something else. This is not. Like I understand. This is not like some super severe problem that I'm having, right? Like I'm not close to dying or anything. It's just very strange to me, and I'm trying to find like a professional that I can talk to that can explain this a little bit to me, because this is pretty complicated, right? And overall, I'm probably fine, right? Like I don't think this is anything super deadly or severe, but I do want to make sure that I understand why it is the way it is. Especially like the fatty liver, I guess, in general is like my biggest concern. The cholesterol, I guess, if that's genetic and I'm eating healthy and I'm active, it's fine, right? But generally having a fatty liver when you live healthily and you do healthy stuff all the time seems a little bit strange to me. Can I have your bike if you don't make it? Yeah, I finally doing it straight. What is your safety pin / valve ratio? I think it's genetic is a pretty good explanation. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think it being genetic does make sense. The cholesterol, at least. No, I'm not really fasting, no. Mild fatty liver is reversible, which is great. Yeah. I kind of just wish I knew what to eat to reverse it. Because in my opinion, I'm not eating anything that will give me a fatty liver. So where the fuck's it coming from? Maybe that was also genetic, maybe. That's fucked up, though. Can a fatty liver be genetic? Can fatty liver be genetic? Wow, my ChatGPT has a coding error right now. I like how we talk about the most boring shit just so I don't have to pull this boss and wipe again. What the hell? Dude, my ChatGPT is actually broken. It broke. Heritability estimates ranging from 27%, 6% or even higher in some cases. So it is heavily genetic. Who gave me a fatty liver? I'm gonna have to talk to my dad about this one.
Maybe this is a bad idea.
Chucky. You're probably good. Let's drink some more coffee. Nah, but I'm probably fine. I'm probably just gonna wait until I get this appointment in January with this dietitian person and let them explain some stuff to me at least. Like the one thing that I'm just like my main concern is just that I'm doing something that I think is healthy that is not healthy. That's like the main thing, because you know how some people think smoothies, oh my god, smoothies are so healthy, right? And then obviously they're not. Like at this point we kind of know that, but I'm just worried that there's like something like that I'm doing, like something that I'm doing that I think, oh my god, this is the healthiest thing in the world, and then it turns out, oh my god, this is literally the worst thing you could do to your liver, right? So I guess just me talking to like a dietitian that talks me through these like things, figures out, you know, maybe it's genetic, maybe it's not, I don't fucking know, doesn't matter. And then that person tells me, hey, you should maybe eat a little bit less of that, more of this, like whatever, right? So I'm slightly less concerned about, because at this point I'm like, I'm like eating the things that I usually eat, and I'm like, shit, maybe it's the eggs. Maybe I should eat less eggs. It's like, oh, actually, maybe it's the cottage cheese. Fuck, you think cottage cheese is unhealthy? You know, it's like, maybe maybe it's the olive oil in my salad. You know, like I have these like, oh yeah, maybe it's this, you know, and then it's just like slightly stressful. Maybe it's all the yapping, guys. Do you think yapping can cause high cholesterol? Oh God, that would be so bad. All the streamers would die so young. The amount of heart attacks we would have. Guys, could you imagine talking would make you sick? Oh no. All these poor content creators. They're pulling us in. Oh shit. I didn't see the last one again. This was the typical forgot there's a 6th mirror image after a break wipe. Hey Jose, thank you so much for the 21 months. What's up? How you doing? Yeah, I think food in general is just so fucking like confusing, yeah? It's crazy. Food in general is so fucking because like nutrition is like something that is not perfectly studied because every person is so different and it's so like every person reacts to things differently and like depending on what you want to do and like your genetics and blah 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 blah, right? And then you look at an Instagram post and then like a YouTube video and then this person like you need to eat all proteins, like literally all of them. You have to eat all proteins. And then oh, you should eat healthy fats. And then it's like, oh, but don't eat this one. You can eat sugar, but don't that one. And then, but maybe if you make this very healthy, maybe with protein powder. No, protein powder is actually bad for you. No, you should use this one instead. And then you should have eggs, but not too many eggs. And it's like, oatmeal actually is bad for you. You shouldn't be eating oatmeal. And I'm like, what? You actually shouldn't eat anything sweet in the morning, by the way. Oh, maybe you shouldn't eat anything in the morning at all. Maybe you should be fasting for 14 hours. And maybe you should only have dessert in the evening. And maybe at 8 p.m. you should stop eating 3 hours before bed. It's like oh, and don't eat too much tuna because there's something in it. One second. Hey, Sir Black, what's up? Thank you so much for Prime. How are you doing? Having constant access to an abundance of food is actually unnatural for humans. Yeah, it's very annoying. I feel like this all the time. Like, I guess no, just today actually. Today I went shopping, grocery shopping, And I just bought some stuff that was on my shopping list, right? And then as I exited the store, like the grocery store, you walk through the sweets aisle. And I love sweets, yeah? So you walk through the aisle. To the left, there's alcohol, which I love alcohol. So to the left, there's all kinds of alcohol. And to the right, there's sweets. All shapes for like cookies, gummies, sweets, like fucking, I don't know, popcorn, like everything that you can think of, right? And you just have to walk through it. And in the middle, there's stuff and chocolate and like all of this stuff, right? And you walk through it, and I wasn't really craving it at that point because I wasn't hungry, right? But like I thought, like I had this moment where I was thinking, like no wonder like there's like people have issues with food and with nutrition and with like weight and with all of that stuff. Like how are you supposed to like resist all of this like all of the time, you know? Like not eating it once, because you know you like it's like okay, I'm not eating it today, right? But every time, you know, you see it all the time. It's everywhere. It's crazy when you really think about it. Because obviously people like sweet stuff and what's it called, carbs. Of course, fucking humans love carbs. It gives us fucking energy. Of course, we want energy, right? It makes sense. Captivate, thank you so much for 4 months. What's up? So just drink cocktails, sweets, and alcoholic. Oh my god, I love cocktails. Pina coladas. I'm made up of 95% carbs at this point. Yeah. I mean, carbs are fucking delicious. Okay, fine. I'm gonna pull the boss now. I'm gonna stop yapping for a little while, okay? Just for a little while. What happens if I do this? Will I die now? Oh, I will actually die. Okay. For science, guys. For science. One second. What's your item level? I am item level 686. The bigger question is, what item level is Brann? This guy does nothing. Hey, Crafty. Hey, Calandra. Sure. What is this week, Ara? I'll come. I'll use it if it's not distracting me. Brann is useless at any item level. Hey, don't you talk shit like this about Brann. To be fair, I talk shit about Brann the whole time. This fucker. Is this just a hot duration, basically? That's an interesting weaker. Oh, that's for a massacre. Okay, I'll see what it does. Okay, so far it does nothing. Oh, nah, I don't need this. Ah, it literally gives me a line. Nah, okay, that's useless. No, I don't need that. Nah, that does nothing for me. That's never what kills me. I understand now, yeah. It's basically just like showing you where... I mean, it's not even showing you where your character aims. Because you could look at something, but your character could not be aiming at it, right? So it's not... I mean, to me it's not useful. Maybe for some people it can help. But... like, I don't have an issue with looking at the thing. I have an issue that sometimes I'm too slow, or I didn't walk, or I was greeting, or whatever. But I generally don't have an issue to see the middle of my screen. Or the line. Have you tried playing better? I did not try that yet, Calandra. I will give it a try. Oh. What? Oh my god. Oh. Okay, I still didn't try to play better, guys. I'm gonna give it a try, I swear. Shit. Man, I just was invited to a party tomorrow. But tomorrow I have a party with you guys. Oh, feels bad. I thought there's nothing going on tomorrow, so I could spend the day with you and I wouldn't be missing out on anything else. And now they're throwing a hot dog party without me. To be fair, I don't really like hot dogs anyway, so... I think we're gonna have a great time anyway. Car party with your friends? No, I want to party with you! Alright, let's try this. Okay, I'll try for real this time. Okay, sorry, I'm Charlie. this will be a proper try now. I'll try properly, I swear. Those were a lot of lines. Like, Jesus, where did it come from? You like dying in this game? I thought you wouldn't know. I thought you wouldn't notice that I like dying. I guess you figured me out now. Guys, it's over. I'm dying to every dagger now. I can't dodge the daggers anymore, guys. It's over. Okay, let me drink the rest of this coffee, and then we're good to go. You gotta die to each set once to progress. Just pop spell reflect. And Protmore is cheating apparently, this boss. They're pulling us in. No shit, Brann. Don't go dying on me. Well, maybe if you would help me, Brann, then I would stop dying. Maybe if you would protect me from the mirror images that are charging through me. They reverted all the warrior bug spell reflective user? Wait, was it actually a bug though, or did it just spell reflect? Maybe focus on movement and not on damage. Thank you. Have any more tips? So. Oh, so it like did a lot more damage than it was supposed to do? Okay, I see. Ah, shit. I was greeting for the health pot. It didn't quite help me. Turns out it's not worth it to greet for health pot when you then get one shot by dagger afterwards. Turns out there's no point in doing that. Who would have thought? Noted. Thursday, August 14th, 4 p.m. Sure. Sounds good. Hey, Cillian, what's up? I come back from an hour meeting to see you're still here. Ouch. To be fair, the last hour I didn't really do much. I might have had a small little break where we talked more about high cholesterol than anything else. fuck! I didn't see the last one. Shit. Improvements, guys, improvements. She was waiting to pull until you finished the meeting. Yeah, I wanted to make sure that you're not missing the kill. I thought I could kill this boss any pull, so I was waiting for you. Which one do you feel is harder, the underpin or Ky'veza? I didn't do the underpin one, but a lot of people that did both said that this one's harder. But I don't know. I don't get the clones. Sometimes it looks like they hit you, but you take no damage. So the way the clones work is you have to face them perfectly. So the clones basically charge at you in order. And you have to perfectly face the clone to not die to them. If you don't look at them directly, then they one-shot you. So you have to like basically, and they still hit you when you look at them, but just for like a lot less damage. Yeah, that's how it works. That's the mechanic. Ah, fuck. I thought I could walk out of that one, like properly, so I don't have to dodge in between. Because sometimes when the daggers spawn really close, that's where like they're the most of them, and then technically it would be best to walk like completely out of them, because otherwise you have to dodge in like this like really narrow circle, and then you don't see when they overlap. But they're actually so fast, like it's really hard to dodge out of them sideways. Usually just have to dodge them like backwards, but when you get like just a very narrow like angle of dodging them, then it's not that necessarily hard to dodge the narrow angle. What's actually hard is that they cover a lot of the animation from the next ones. Like that's much harder, because they don't immediately go away when they hit you. So like when you stand here, and then like an image spawns, let's say here, really close, and then creates like a lot of daggers around you. Then, and let's say you dodge it here, which is doable, but then the next one spawns and like creates the lines here, and then it's hard to see the safe spot from these lines, because these lines are covering half of the safe spot, you know, it's hard to see. So it's not that it's impossible to dodge them close by, but it makes it hard to dodge the other ones, or at least see the other ones. So I sometimes try to dodge them sideways. When I say sideways, I mean like instead of dodging like this side, like dodging all the way here, you know, so that you're completely out of them, right? But then sometimes I'm just too slow, and it just kills me as I'm walking out. Picasso, oh yeah, that's me, guys. They're pulling us in. Ah, shit. Don't worry, I'll kill this boss eventually, don't worry about it. Mage Blink and Ice Block for the win? I mean, I don't think you want Blink here. Well, actually, Blink can be somewhat nice to position the nether portals. But it's not like a necessity, I guess. You don't need Blink for anything, really. I guess it's nice to blink out of the... actually, yeah, it's nice to blink out of the daggers. I never thought of that. You can also grieve yourself, because you can blink into another dagger. But at least you could create some distance initially, right? How does Ice Block work? Like, do immunities actually work? Because that's broken. I want an immunity too. Oh shit. Oh shit. We're in trouble, guys. We're in trouble. Well, that might have been a bad opener, guys. What do you think? Whatever, we're going with it. Brann, heal me. Shit. Dude, it would be so much funnier if Brann would just like make fun of you. Can you imagine? Like if Brann would just like shit talk you permanently. At entrances in Tassavesh, like in the main city of the new stone. They're pulling us in. Only if I could friendly fire him. Why is it always so far? Brann, why wouldn't you take the far one? I'm already busy, yeah? Fucking Brann. Always makes me get the far one. Oh. That was behind me. I'm so glad that Incarn resets when you wipe. I do wish all of my cooldowns would reset because I... even if it's just 1 minute. Because I die so quickly that my Fear Balloon and my bark skin isn't ready. Which is slightly unfortunate, to be fair. Slightly unfortunate. Maybe I try somewhere else once. Like, I always try in this area here. Maybe if I start somewhere else, maybe that'll save me, guys. That might be the one thing that is killing me, my starting point. That must be it, guys. I'm not coping, you're coping. Oh my god. Calm down, Ky'veza. Shit. Where's she? Oh. The last one! And it was an easy one too. I saw it. Massacre is hard enough without Free Balloon. Yeah, Free Balloon is the animation is definitely annoying to say the least. Generally, just like animations on this fight are so annoying. Like they're so distracting. If I could just turn off every single animation, that would be so nice. But yeah, you have to turn off anti-aliasing to be able to see the red outlines. For some reason, it's really bad. And for some reason, like it covers the outlines, or like you don't see them, which is kind of strange that they would. Like, how would anyone know this? I feel like it's really scuffed. Because yesterday I was trying this boss like not all day, but for a couple of hours maybe. And I had no idea about the red outlines, that you could have them, you know? Oh my god, I almost didn't see that one. Where's she? Oh, here. Oh, yeah. There's some bad timing with like Brann's abilities, I feel like sometimes, like with the potions, because it's like an inner cooldown. But sometimes you get like really bad timing, like with the zone that spawns. Like you get it in situations where you don't need it, basically. That one I didn't understand why it killed me. I thought I was looking at it. I'm using EC because it's easier to play. Because you're looking at everything but your weak ass, and also like you constantly have to move. I think EC is just better with movement, right? Because you have Werveloon. And you constantly have to move and interrupt, and you can't cast, and I think EC just generally is a bit better. Because it's easier to play. And it's like more, like you're more mobile, I guess. You can cast more while moving. Maybe I need to listen to some hardstyle. Maybe that'll help. Dying? Huh? Is my gear wrecked? This just respawned in front of me, didn't it? I think a health pod just like despawned in front of me. They're pulling us in. Thanks for input, Brann. That was a difficult one, jeez. There are like all directions there. Oh fuck, I think I lost it. Oh fuck, did I lose it? Is it this one? Oh, thank god. Oh. Oh fuck. Oh. My heart. They're pulling us in. No! Fuck! Oh! Oh my god. The daggers. Little bit, thank you so much for the 3 months in advance. Thank you so much. It is so, so nice of you. Oh my god, thank you. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Time for a rune? I mean, I should actually rune? Are you sure, Kuros? I'm runing. This is it. The rune is gonna give me the confidence. And maybe I should also get food buff then, actually. It was a meme. It's too late now, Kuros. You'll need 400. Yeah. Well, then we just need 400 runes. You know what's gonna make me kill this boss? What am I? Okay, no, certainly not that. Blood Elf? Okay, Blood Elf. Let's do it. I had a really good opener, but the images were so hard to see. Man, I was doing so much damage. I was like, oh my god! And then the images spawned like all over my animations, I guess. Aw, my rune! Goodbye, rune. Goodbye. It was nice knowing you. Should I go to another meeting? Oh. Yeah, it might be time for another meeting. They're pulling us in. Oh. Okay, that didn't happen. Just pretend it didn't happen. I have 200 runes waiting till next week to sell them. Oh, you should. There's definitely lots of people that want the runes. Well, I mean, really just the race to world first people, I guess. Who is really ruining the first couple of weeks of the raid? From the normal players. Alright, I'm doing it now. I'm doing it. This is the pull.
Brann's got your back.
I hate when she goes away. I want to damage her. Oh. I turned my camera some weird way. Shit. I actually knew where she was, but then when I wanted to click on her, because I moved my character with my left mouse, and then when I turned with my right, it turned around, like, my camera angle was different. Shit. This is like in the main city in Tassavash, you wanna try? You need to turn off anti-aliasing to see the red outline. I had to do the same thing. It's so much easier with the outlines. Does this reward anything? I don't know, actually. I really don't know. I hope it gives me all the things. Oh, nah! Fuck! I died to Reaper. Because I health potted to it. Shit. I don't know why I dropped so low this time, though. I always do it the same way. This time I dropped a bit lower for some reason. Like, I always bark skin first, and then I renew the second. But this time I needed to health pot as well. Maybe I didn't get the health pots from Brann properly this time. Hey, McCavity, what's up? Hey, Adrian. Yes, it's like the Delph boss, like the special, super difficult boss. Bloodborne, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? Thank you so much. to the last one. But this stupid fruit balloon animation, yeah. It's like my whole screen is just bright. Oh man. It's like, oh, you wanted to see your screen? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know. Moonkin is actually like the king of covering screens with animations. Like, do you guys remember when people were playing Full Moon and sometimes the full moon would just like spawn on top of your camera and just like cover the whole thing? And Solar Beam is also like one of these animations. It just covered the whole thing. And Fuva Luna says like, come on, guys. Yeah. I think it's her. Yeah. Shit. I thought I looked at her. Maybe I right-clicked in like a weird angle at the end. Holy shit, I already lose the first charge. This is, yeah, it's really hard. It's really hard. But if the more often you do it, the easier it gets. Like I can actually, like with the outlines especially, the outlines make it a lot easier. Because now when I do the massacre at least, I can see the outline like in my peripheral vision much better. It barely happens anymore that there's a shadow that spawns that I don't really register. Before I played with the outlines, I had a really hard time though. Like the outline definitely is needed. I'm using astral form, which is a glyph. Dat was een glyphe. Astralform, denke ich, heißt die auf Deutsch. Oh, shit. I jinxed it. I jinxed it. I said I registered them all. What do you get for completing this? Honor and pride. And lasagna tonight. Mally's gonna make lasagna for us tonight. Well, she's also gonna make us lasagna even if I don't kill this boss. I hope she does, because otherwise I'm gonna be starving tonight. Is it possible? You can kill the boss, yeah. People have already killed it. Is it possible for me? I don't know. My bread is a little bit low item level, which is making this a little bit harder. Doesn't make it necessarily impossible, but certainly a bit harder. Shit. I think I keep saying that I should save my incarn, but then sometimes I have a really good opener, and then I want to use my second incarn because it kind of fits, and I want to just go for it. But then using my second incarn in this massacre is just, it just makes it harder to see. You can do it, but then you have so many fewer loons that proc at the same time. With the standard firmament and the fury, and then it's just, and then the whole screen is covered in animations. I should spend my runes next week. I'll talk about it in a moment after this try, if you remind me. Oh. Thank you, Brann. So nice of you. I'm using it. I did it. Haha. Didn't listen to my own advice. Nice. Where is she? Oh. And I just wish I could cast. How do I survive this one? Oh. Jesus Christ. No, I looked at it! Oh, fuck. Okay, fine, maybe I didn't look at it. What are you doing? That's a very good question. What am I doing with my life? What is it I am doing with my life? This is a very good question. Passing time until lasagna, yeah. All right. Oh. Big opener, guys. Big opener. Ah, shit, I was scared. I didn't need to health pot here. Nah, shit. I was doing so much damage this time, though. Well, so much damage for a moonkin. Brann, I think we need to talk about your damage. Like, listen, like, I know you're only level 33, right? But we've been fighting this boss approximately 500 pulls so far. Can you not, like, optimize your damage a little bit? Brann.
You'll find me wherever the action is.
Brann, please. Let's talk about this. He's ignoring me. Tell him to use the one-button rotation. Yeah. He'd be doing so much better. Brann, the one-button rotation. Go for it. They're pulling us in. All right. Am I dead? Heal me, Brann, heal me! Oh god. Oh. Oh. Man, this boss doesn't lose any health. Oh. Oh my god. It never ends!
Pulling us in. Oh, Brann's got your back.
Nah, shit! This boss gonna take me an hour? How long am I supposed to focus for this boss? My eyes are gonna get dry. I'm literally gonna get blind because I'm not blinking enough. My eyes are gonna dry out. There's not enough moisture coming into my eyes because I can't blink. I need to like pre-blink. Okay, let me just pre-blink a couple of times before I pull this boss again, guys. Come on. Yeah, pre-blinking. Oh yeah, I blinked like a million times. Okay, I'm ready now. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's do this. Use one eye at a time. Alright, let's do this. Shut up!
No.
Oh, I'm dead. Okay, I'm alive.
Pulling us in.
That was a difficult one. Jesus Christ.
Pulling us in.
Oh, shit. Okay, my bad. I doubted myself. I looked at it initially and I was like, ah, this is the one. But then I doubted myself and I looked away. Guys, did any of you kill this? Yeah, so the way this works, I can explain it. Like, there's not very, there's not many mechanics. So the first mechanic is the daggers. That one's pretty simple. You just have to dodge them. They one-shot you if you get hit by them. Then the next mechanic is the portals, where you have like the three circles on you. One you have to position yourself. One is already there, and one gets positioned by Brann. So basically two you can't control, and the third one you're basically placing in like a triangle. And then they pull you in. Once you place them, they then pull you in and damage you. They actually do quite a lot of damage, so I have to use my defensives and rotate them properly, because otherwise I die. To just the pure damage. I have to make sure I'm picking up the health pots from Brann properly and using my defenses properly. And then this like massacre, the one that kills me the most, that's when the boss spawns images of herself in a row. It's 6 images and they spawn back to back, and then they charge you. So they spawn and then they charge through you, and you need to face the direction that they charge from. And it's like actually very exact. Like you need to exactly face them. If you don't, they one-shot you. And it's so exact that you in fact even need to like take a little bit of a step, or at least that's what I do. Because if you, like let's say I'm facing like this and the mob is like over here where my mouse is, it's gonna kill you. Like it needs to be a direct line, a perfect line. If you're like 5 degrees or 10 degrees off, it's not gonna work. So it's actually it's very difficult. And then you get the intermission phase where she disappears and she just charges around, and you have to play the guessing game like where she is. Like so you have to remember where she is initially, and then she charges around, and then you have to click on her. I think the main reason.
Maybe this is
Like,
a bad idea.
what is actually the downside I have from Brann only being level 33? Like I guess he heals me a bit less with his potions, and he does less damage.
I hope you're
Is
ready
that
for this.
like the main difference between the levels?
They're pulling us in. They're pulling us in.
Ah, shit. Fuck. What do you recommend to do to start learning with a regular mouse and keyboard? Why do you want to switch, Falcon? I mean, generally, if you are used to playing with an MMO mouse, I personally think that you should just keep playing with the MMO mouse. I think it's better, no? But even, like, if you want to switch for some reason, I wouldn't really know what to recommend to you, because I personally never played with a MMO mouse, even though I think it would be better. I just never had one in the past, and then I never want to. Once I'd been playing the game for so long, I didn't want to get used to it, basically. I didn't want to switch it up.
Don't go dying on me.
But I do generally think it's better to use a MMO mouse. The main reason why it's better is because the more abilities you can press with your mouse hand, the better it is. Because, I mean, the big thing is with your mouse hand is that a lot of the buttons that you press are with your thumb on your mouse. And you do not need your thumb for anything else. Only to press the abilities, right? You don't need it for any other things, right? But with your keyboard, you need to use like 3 of your fingers. You need to move, right? And as soon as you need one of those fingers to press an ability, like as soon as you move them away from WASD, that's a downside, right? Even if it's a small downside and most of the time it doesn't matter, it is still worse than if you would use a finger that you don't need for anything else, right? Because if my index finger is currently pressing Star Search, but at the same time I would have to move, and I also need my index finger for that, then you basically, like, you have to split, right? It's like, oh, I press this first and then I move, right? Well, if your thumb on your mouse that presses your, like, extra action buttons or whatever, that one doesn't need to do anything else. That one you can just use to use abilities, right? It doesn't, so your movement fingers are always free. Foot pedals is, like, people are memeing about foot pedals, but foot pedals are really good. I mean, they're actually sick, yeah? Because you don't need your feet for anything else. So pressing abilities or doing stuff with your feet is a really good thing. Like, you can use a foot pedal, for example, as a modifier. Like, if you know how we have shift and alt as modifiers, you can use a foot pedal as a modifier. It's pretty good. Fuck! Am I dying?
Keep your eyes peeled.
I didn't pre-blink. Dude, no wonder my eyes are so dry. How? When are you supposed to blink? On that. Let me, Brann.
Keep your eyes peeled.
I'm blinking. I'm backpedaling. I don't want to click on the wrong one. I don't want to turn my camera. have to use renewal and bark skin. I'm dying. Why am I dying? Did I miss like a Brann potion somewhere? Did he spawn it like in a weird spot and I didn't see it or something? Ugh. I was just dying. God damn it. Hey Sugar Nar, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate that. Welcome in. It is a delve, yeah, like the boss delve basically. I mean, yeah, at the end, like I can't pick them up during the. I mean, at the end I died because I died to the massacre. I didn't die to damage. The reason why I. Like, in my opinion, the reason why I died to the massacre was because I was so low that I had to go bare from it, like, heal myself. But through the massacre, you can't pick up the potions, right? Because you have to position your character to look into the thing, so you can't actually walk around and pick up a potion. At that point, it's too late. If you're super low going into the massacre, then you just have to survive somehow. Or you have to be lucky that you can somehow move into it while also facing one of the mirror images. Fuck. Now that's damage again. God damn it! Brann, just heal me! What's your problem, the Brann? Just one heal is all I want. What was my lowest try? I think I didn't even have her below 50% yet. I'm gonna be fighting this lady for an hour. How long was my longest try?
Maybe this is a bad
Like how much combat time? 326? 5 minutes! I fought this lady for 5 minutes and she wasn't 50, and she wasn't. Dude, this is actually gonna be a 10 minutes fight for me, yeah? I'm not, like, it's actually more than 10 minutes. I'm not joking, it's longer than 10 minutes. Oh, didn't see that one. Come here, Brann. It took me 7 minutes 52. Yeah, see, I had a 5-minute fight and she was at 49%. So I definitely can't kill this lady in 7 minutes. I'm gonna need 10. I don't know if I can survive for 10 minutes, guys. That might be a little bit hard. I thought I faced it, but guess not. The game says no. The room gets smaller with her HP? Wait, does it actually? That's a thing? Shadow comes in. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. You don't really need the room. But it's like, come on, seriously? Like, as if I needed it to be harder when she's lower HP. As if that was a necessary, like, difficulty increase. I mean, if it doesn't get harder when she's lower, then that boss would be way too easy, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, shit. They're pulling us in. Ah, shit. I used Ky'veza for no reason. Oh well. Really? Wait, did I die or was it Massacre? I thought I was I wasn't that low. No, it was Massacre to kill me. Okay, that one was strange. To actually look at them is absolutely stupid. I mean, I think it's important though, because if... Also, okay, I'm personally very impressed by the Massacre mechanic. Number one, the fact that they managed to code this ability to be so exact is actually kind of impressive to me. And I think if it would be too lenient, then this boss wouldn't be that hard, right? So I personally think it's... Because it is 100% perfectly doable, right? Like, this is not some RNG, oh, just lucky kind of thing. I personally think a mechanic like this is totally fine. Like, I understand it's difficult, but that's what it is, difficult. There's no RNG, necessarily. The only RNG that I've had, in my opinion, is, like, where they spawn sometimes can be... Because if they spawn, like, always behind you, like, that's a little bit harder, right? And so, the animation cover is what can be frustrating, because if I have, like, a big animation on my boss, because Ky'veza, whatever, and then it covers the image perfectly... I mean, that's just frustrating, right? That's the only thing that I can say about it that is annoying. I mean, it's made for higher item level, but that doesn't matter because the abilities one-shot you no matter the item level, right? Of course, you would kill the boss sooner the more item level you have. And it wouldn't be, like, your survivability wouldn't be that important, I guess. Because I actually struggle surviving some of this stuff here. Which, I wouldn't have that issue, of course. If I was higher item level, or if my Brann was higher level. shit.
You're dying on me.
Hey, Clowl. Thank you so much for 16 months. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. And Amani, thank you so much for raid. Thank you very much. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you had a nice stream. Yes, servers are down for maintenance? Really? What are they back fixing? That must be... Oh, my headset's running out of... I would assume my headset's running out of energy. Nerfing Moonkins? That would be so fucking funny if they nerf Moonkins. That would be hilarious. Perhaps cloak bug fix? Oh, you mean the one with the where people can get the higher rank, the rank 4? Maybe. Can I do this while not removing my headset? Dude, I'm gonna... There's no way, I can't do it. Time for eye drops? Dude, it would be time for eye drops. Guys, somebody tell me, am I doing it? I could take off my headset, but that would be too easy, guys. Oh, the two are here. Ah, I had it the wrong way. Perfect. Hey, Arvia. Thank you so much for 69. Nice. What's up, Arvia? How are you? Happy Friday. They better nerf this? I don't think they nerf something like this. I feel like it's cool to have stuff like this because they don't feel a need to nerf it because it doesn't give anything important, right? Like if you don't kill it, you don't kill it. Right? So there's no reason to nerf this. Even if you, like, unless it's like completely unkillable and no one can kill it, then I guess you can think about nerfing it. But it doesn't give anything important, like it's like cosmetic stuff, right? So no matter how much people are whining, they shouldn't be nerfing it. Oh my. Oh, there was one behind. I did not see the first one spawn. Shit. I only saw the second one. Shit. So. I think they should work some visuals, seeing where the massacre spawns is so difficult with how dark they are. You should just, like, if you enable the outline, the red outline, it's definitely much better. The outline definitely makes this a lot better. So you need to turn off anti-aliasing is what you have to fix, basically, to make it visible. Because yesterday I did the boss 2 without the outline, and that's way too hard. Like, that's honestly messed up. Nah, shit, I walked it. It's slightly too early. Shit. Love it. They're pulling us in. When do you also get this, like, I feel like whenever the boss does this thing, this intermission phase where she charges around, I get, like, I am getting so close to getting tunnel vision. That's what it's called in English, right? When you, like, look at a spot and you can't look away. Like, the urge to get tunnel vision is crazy. And I have to be like, don't tunnel vision, like, make sure you follow her. The regular DPS brain, yeah. It's true. What the fuck? I had to use my health pot. Shit! I don't see this. Oh my god. No! Dude, my whole screen was covered. Oh god. The first image was like directly behind my Fury. No, it was so hard to see. Shit. Oh man. Particle density down? Does that actually help? Let's give it a try. Yeah, tank seems to be a bit easier because it's actually faster. Because you don't have to go with heal Brann. And then you, it makes it easier a bit, yeah. The thing still one-shot you though. Like you still have to play the boss properly. Maybe this? Disable it? See what happens? Okay, let's see what happens. Alright. Seems a bit better. Really? Okay. It definitely looks different now. Like everything looks different. I don't know if there's less clutter from my abilities, but everything looks a bit brighter, I think. Ish. It seems a bit brighter, I guess. Let's try this again. Okay, I can't see the frontal animation that much anymore. I need to fix that. It's now actually harder to see where the frontals are coming from. Okay, let me fix that. Like the frontal only has one red line instead of 3. So that seems to be worse for sure.
The stories I've heard about this one. Even for an assassin.
Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's try this. Let's see if we can see better. Oh my god, he actually jumped away. Good job, Brann. So proud of you. Still can't see it very well. Okay, I think this projected texture thing, I have to... Oh, does it even help to put it down? I think none of the abilities that I have are projected textures. Aren't these just like ground, like kind of effects maybe? Or, I mean, maybe not, because this frontal is also not a ground effect, right? Just put it back on high. Like, I don't think this is doing any... I don't think this is helping, I don't think. I don't know, maybe? It's crazy you can do anything in normal graphics settings that make mechanics invisible. Yeah, I agree. I agree that sometimes the graphic settings in WoW are a little bit... Like, yeah. It's like, should it really be this way? Like the outline as well. If you have projected texture... No, if you have the anti-aliasing thing on, then it just makes the outline of the mob not visible, and then it's like much harder to see. Like that should not be the case, right? Because that is so much, that makes it so much more difficult. And if people don't know about that, that it's going to be so hard. It's going to be so much harder for you to play. If you don't understand that you need to turn that setting off. Oh, I started casting on the boss. Oh, yeah. I'm an idiot. I looked at the map and then I started casting a Starfire and my character, of course, turned a little to cast a Starfire. F14 lets you turn off other players' spell effects. Why doesn't WoW? I mean, in this case, it's my own spell effect that is the problem, not other people's spell effects. But yeah, I do agree that should be a setting, I guess. You're right. Shit. Nah! Fuck. I was going for the pot and then she spawned the daggers while I was like walking towards the pot. and then my brain got confused and then I was the wrong way. I think it's much better now, by the way. Like I think the spell density high is better to see the visual of the massacre. I think turning particle density off makes it harder to see. I wouldn't do that. And I mean, it might help with seeing your abilities less, but if it makes you see the massacre less, then that's not worth it. Because that mechanic is important to see. To health pot already. Shit. I'm blinking. Shit. Guys, it's too hard. What can I do? How are we supposed to kill this boss? More DPS. I mean, if I could do so much DPS, if I could double my DPS, then I would have killed the boss already. I just need to do double the amount. It's a race now. Tattles has just started pulling. Ooh, is this a race? Oh shit, guys. Oh shit. Tattles versus me. Alright. I'm pulling. It's on. Maybe I just needed some pressure. I'm so focused now, guys. I'm so focused. Shit. Oh god. No, I was facing her! God damn it! Hey, Onigiri, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate that. Onigiri. I wouldn't mind some onigiri right now. Delicious. Try to get resolution scaling to 98.99. Go all the way down. You're setting and set sharpness. Like that might help with visibility if you already tied it before start. It's okay. I'm gonna leave. Like, I think my settings are fine. I'm just gonna leave stuff right now. I think it's fine. Like, it just sometimes happens that my own animation is perfectly covering, like, an image. That's, like, the only thing that that happens. And I think no matter what I do with my settings, that can just happen, you know? I can always just cover it, unfortunately, right? I think. I didn't see that one. Hey, Ky'veza, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you so much. This is too difficult. So, okay, this is it. Should I be runing, guys? my bar skin isn't ready. Shit. Okay, that one I just botched because I was about to die. So I was like, oh, I'm about to die. I guess I also just don't face the massacre, so I actually die. Okay, can we do this? I have to do giveaways. Oh my god, guys, I have to do giveaways. Guys, after this pool, we're giving away a Vulpine Familiar, okay? Before I forget, again. Okay, well, that's fast. So. Can you do the giveaway, Kuras? Can you start it? We're giving away a Vulpine Familiar, which is a WoW pet. Sorry, mount. It's a mount. It's a pretty mount. It's this one here. That guy. Oh yeah? Very cute. If you want to enter the giveaway, once it has started, which it hasn't yet, but once it has started, all you have to do is enter the code word in the chat, which is !ticket. It's free to enter. Is it for NA only? You know I'm from EU, yeah? It would be funny if I do an NA only giveaway as an EU player. But no, it's for anyone. Anyone can win. I'm gonna let this run for a few tries. So good luck, everybody. You need to make sure that you're around when the winner gets chosen, because if you're not around, then we're re-rolling it. So don't go anywhere. What's this one? Oh, thank God. Oh. I'm trying to keep my eyes peeled, but it's difficult. Shit. Oh god. Please don't. No. Help. Heal me, Brann! Oh god. My heart. Jesus. Second potion! Oh god. This is taking forever. Nah, shit! I thought the third one that spawned close to the first one was the second one. Shit! God damn it! Man, how long is this boss fight? 6 minutes 24. The boss wasn't even close to dying. Oh my god, I need bloodlust. Oh my god. Is there a point to do bountiful delves this week? There are no bountiful delves this week. You did it 8.5 minutes? Oh, shit. Brann is holding you back, clearly. Kick him out. Dude, my Brann is only level 33, yeah. This guy is useless. Okay, I'm doing one more try. It's gonna be a short one anyway, and then we give away the Vulpine Familiar. If you want to still enter, type ! ticket in the chat. If you already did, then you're good. Then you already entered, but... Oh, fuck. I was a bit late on this one. Pajamas, thank you so much for 16 months. I appreciate that very much. And Califia, I did say that, right? Yeah. I'm sure. I'm sorry if I missed some subs because I have been staring at my computer screen. Alright. Wait. Oh. Oh, yeah. Alright guys, I'm gonna close the giveaway in just one moment. Okay, closing the giveaway in 5, 10, 13, 2, 1, closed. I can't count really well. And the winner is Molly Cats 0210. Type something in chat if you're around, Molly. Perfect! Molly's here. Well, congrats on winning the pet, the mount. Sorry, I keep saying pet. So Kuros is gonna message you, my moderator, KUROZ. If you have whispers blocked, then you need to message him. Otherwise, you can't gift you the, or can't send you the code. The second person, that, or the initial person that won this giveaway, never messaged Kuros, so they didn't get the code, even though they won. So you're the lucky third winner. Make sure you do message Kuros, because otherwise we can't give you the code, you know? But yeah, everyone, thanks for participating in the giveaway. I have one more giveaway to do after, at the very end of the stream, because there's a viewer that was so kind to give a humble bundle to me, which is basically just like random Steam codes for like random games. I'm gonna do like a double giveaway at the end, before I leave. I'm gonna leave in 20 minutes, like in 2 tries or so. After this try, I'm gonna do the other. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll leave the giveaway for tomorrow if I remember to do it. I'll leave it for tomorrow, because we just did a giveaway and I don't want to spam people with giveaways. I'll do it tomorrow. Tomorrow we do the humble bundle. I have 10 codes to give away. Let's use a health pot randomly. Ah. Oh shit. Okay, I was slightly off on that one. That was a little bit BS though, cause it was just a millimeter, okay? It was like 1 degree. How's Tattles doing? Tattles 70% best. Tell him to play loons, it's easier. How much DPS is Tattles doing though? Like how low does Tattles have the boss on the first intermission or the second intermission? Ah, the first is definitely gonna be lower. But the second, how low is his boss the second? Actually, it doesn't matter. Nah, Brann probably has level 80. Tattles probably has level 80 Brann, right? Yeah, I think he probably has level 80 Brann. He's probably gonna do quite a bit more damage than me. Overall. Not to mention he probably has better gear than me too. I would assume. Oh shit, I did not see the third one. It was too close to the boss. Shit. Okay, like 2 more tries, 2 more tries. Then I have to leave for my lasagna. I don't understand which one is Ky'veza. How do you use that? How do you see that? Well, so first, like you'll see one of the images. You mean the intermission, right? When they jump around. So one of the images has like a speech bubble. It just says, what does she say? Which is real. So she has a speech bubble and then she charges around and you just follow her. Yeah, you just follow, like you just look where she's charging. And I think you also see, like, at the start, you see the images, and one space is empty. And that's where she goes then. So you can see it first, and then you can also see it from the speech bubble as well. So if you don't have speech bubbles enabled, you just look at where the empty spot is. That's where she's going. Oh god. I wasn't actually looking. You would think it's important to look at the screen, but I was looking at my bars for a second, okay? It happens. I have 681 item level and my Brann is 33. Oh, I'll kill this boss eventually, guys. Don't worry about it. Oh, my Fury Balloon wasn't ready. Okay, well, that was doomed to begin with. Sorry, guys. Next try is the one. Next try is the one. Last try, last try. All right, this is it. Death counter. We don't have. We didn't count the deaths. We didn't count the pulls. We don't have a pull counter. There is no pull counter. All the numbers that people are spamming, so they're made up. Made up. I tried maybe like 5 times, approximately. Maybe 10, like most. That shit. I like how I like greeted so hard for this health pot. He just walked straight into the knife. Just killed me. Nerf Moonkin, I agree. They're so OP. OP. They're doing so much damage. Somebody nerf them. Somebody take their power away. What's this fight for? For fun. And really, there's not, you don't gain much. Nothing really. They're pulling us in. I mean, there's like some achievement you get or whatever. But I don't really know what you get because I don't care about that. I just want to do it. Because it's difficult. And I love pain. What? What? I did like no damage this time. Okay, she's here, yeah? Oh my god. Oh god, how did I not die? That was crazy! Ah, fuck. Fuck! Okay, I have to leave. Shit. This boss is so hard. Alright. I'm gonna have to leave. I'm gonna kill this boss tomorrow. Okay. Guys, thank you so much for watching. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. I would really, really appreciate that. Tomorrow I'm gonna do a special stream. I usually don't stream on Saturdays, but tomorrow I'm gonna do a whole a day in the life kind of stream. So basically, I start streaming in the morning when I wake up at home. I will cook and eat breakfast. I will get ready. Then we're gonna prepare a cake that I have to prepare for my dad for his birthday. Then we're gonna go on a cycle trip. Then we're gonna come here and we're gonna play WoW and we're gonna fight this boss and kill it. Maybe. And then I'm gonna go back home, get dinner, and I'm gonna take you guys with me the whole time, of course, and finish the cake, the carrot cake that we're making. If you guys want to actually join in on the baking, I'm making a carrot cake. I have a recipe I can share with you, because you can also make cupcakes or like muffin versions of it, of the same recipe, which I thought was really cute. So if you guys want to join in on the baking or just try it yourself, then check it out. It's linked in the chat. The recipe, it's an American recipe. I personally didn't have all of the ingredients, so I replaced the cream cheese with mascarpone cheese, and I think everything else is the same-ish. I think so. Oh, and I replaced the vanilla extract with the normal vanilla beans. So, yeah, if you guys want to check that out. And yeah, they have, I think, the same recipe, because I understand that people don't want to make a random cake. But they have the same recipe. There, carrot cake cupcakes. You see, they have them in cupcake version too, which is going to be a lot more feasible. And they also have ways on how you can store it and stuff. Chop those shreds. Serve to... That looks delicious. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. Remember to follow the stream, as I said. If you want to have some tips and tricks for the patch and how to maximize your gear. Also, if you want to know what to upgrade, how to use your crests, how to use your runes, how to get your cloak, tips and tricks, all that kind of stuff, definitely check out my YouTube channel. I posted a guide there, and I'm also constantly posting shorts. And some of the shorts that I'm doing now are going to be in like tips and tricks form. So check out those as well. Because sometimes there's like a small little trick that I have for you, but it's not long enough to put in a whole like YouTube video. So I put it in like short form. I usually upload those on YouTube and on TikTok if you want to follow me in one of those. I also now have a IRL YouTube channel that is completely new, completely fresh. I only have one video on there. The next video hopefully will be posted soon. Angie is a little bit busy and is working on it, so she didn't manage to upload it this week yet. But next week there's definitely going to be a new video about the Venice trip. If you want to find the new YouTube channel, as I said, I can't link it to you because the algorithm is a bitch, and we don't want to like get third-party clicks. We want to have organic views. It's yeah. So if you want to find it, then go to YouTube and go to the search bar and look for solo gamer bikepacking. You should find it that way. And if you cannot find it that way, then you just go to my normal YouTube channel, like my main one. And then if you click on the latest video, you'll see it at the end. Like if you go all the way to the end, it will recommend it. We have to watch advertisements for Tampax first, though. There you go. So if you go all the way to the end of this video, then you see this is it. This is the new video, and this is also the new channel. Make sure you also like give the channel a sub so you can see when there's new channel, you know. If you're interested in the IRL channel. Otherwise, don't, obviously. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for a long stream. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm going to send you to another WoW streamer so you guys can get the drops. Let's see who is online. Let's ask Annie. Annie's the best. Annie asked me if I would be maybe down to do like an IRL stream with her at Gamescom. I'd be super down to do that. That'd be really cool. I don't know exactly what she's like, what she wants to do, like just be at Gamescom, like walk around there, or if she has like some other plans. And maybe Gingy's also joining? We'll see. That'd be really cool. I'd be super down. Oh, send us the title so we can brag that you made more progress than him. Titles probably kills it until tomorrow, so don't brag. Otherwise, I'm gonna look bad. Alright guys, have fun watching Annie, and I will see you guys tomorrow for a rare Saturday stream, alright? Have a nice rest of your day. I'm gonna go eat lasagna at my friend's place, and then I'm gonna go sauna. It's gonna be so nice. I'll need some sauna after this one. Thanks for watching.